Alrighty, guys. Good morning. Happy fucking Saturday. Hope you guys are in a wonderful morning so far, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing more of the finals. Well, here in a bit. Take a look at the tubes. Oh my god. Kick guy, please. Please, kick guy. Stop changing. I'm talking. I'm not playing the finals. It's a backdrop. It's a backdrop, kick. Please. Please, kick guy. Please stop. Stop. Here, look. It's a standby screen now. It's a standby screen. Look, it's a standby screen. It doesn't say finals on my screen. I'm not actually playing the game. I'm talking. This is the precast. Please, sir. Please, I'm gonna cry. Please stop changing my category. Please, sir. Oh, jeez. Like, every time I start my stream, I have whatever game we're gonna play that day on the screen, because it's like an animated background. It's like my start screen. It's not the game that I'm currently playing. I plan on sitting here for the next hour and talking to people. So that's why I'm in the just chatting category, because it's just chatting. It's not actually, we aren't actually playing the game. We aren't currently playing the game. We will be playing the game later. There you go. I swear to God, the kick guy that comes around and changes everyone's category, he gets paid like per category change. It's like Christmas bonus, like 30 cents per category change. So he just runs around switching everyone's category to the appropriate category. He farms my channel. He farms my channel for Christmas bonuses. I know he does. Oh, jeez. Alright, now we're playing desktop game. I really hope they don't make that a category. That'd be absurd. Desktop game? Yeah, desktop, you draw the boxes. Box game on the desktop. Look at the box game, guys. Isn't that great? Yeah, this is a box game. A lot of people draw a box game. You don't know what to do or what to play, you draw a box game. Boxes. But good morning, guys. Good morning, Slane. Good morning, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, and Kick. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning so far, guys. Tonight will be the finals. Not currently the finals. We will be playing the finals here in a little bit. Yeah, I guess, I think tomorrow maybe we'll do Overwatch. I've been kind of putting it off. It's like right now I'm like 50-50 split on what I want to play. It's either Overwatch or finals. Leaning more towards maybe 53-47. Let's go with that. 53-47, so still not quite to the point where I want to play Overwatch, but kind of do. Good. Good morning, guys. Oh, Christmas is almost here for those of you that celebrate, and those of you that don't, you still can drink, eat, and be merry, so. Turns out you don't actually need to believe in Christmas to have an excuse to do stuff that makes you happy. So some people just do it just because it is. Like, Christmas is kind of, I won't even say Christmas is like a Christian holiday anymore. It's just kind of the time of year when people just celebrate together. Just being alive and having a good year and just being nice is kind of the thing. That's why it's so universal. Yeah. We'll see, though. Can't end up in the YouTube category. I'm pretty sure it's because of the copyright strike I got. Like, YouTube has me on like probation right now or something. I'm not exactly sure. Was it a good year? It's pretty good. No, actually, I take that back. This year was actually pretty shit for me. I tend to like, because there's like, I have bad shit that just happens in my life. And it's gotten to the point where I just kind of don't remember it, or not like don't remember it. I just don't care. It's just like, it just happens so much. You just like, whatever, just move on with your life and just do stuff that actually, makes you feel good, right? Just care about the stuff that actually makes you feel good. Yeah, financially definitely a pretty shit year for me. Otherwise, I mean, it wasn't super horrible. It's not like I broke an arm or something. That would have been pretty bad. But otherwise, it wasn't super horrible. They didn't really do anything this year, though, either. It was mainly just existing and trying not to go under as it goes. As it is for a lot of people. I think a lot of people are having financial issues, especially after COVID, and then the economy's kind of tanking. And then with, like, the civil rights... It's not even civil rights movement. I wouldn't say that. Civil rights movement was trying to vote and equal rights, right? This isn't kind of like civil issues, social justice issues, I guess, but that's too close to social justice warriors. Definitely not like the 50s or 60s where people are fighting for the right to vote or be treated equal anymore. It's just everyone has their own thing they're doing right now, but like one of the things right now that really, people are fighting for a higher minimum wage, but then that's the top don't want to lose their massive incomes, so then they just start charging you more. And what hurts people is obviously the wealth black holes just sucking the wealth up from the top, just like a fucking vacuum. It's like one of those cash machines where you're going like this, you know, you're trying to grab all the cash around you, but at the top there's a vacuum sucking it up, so you're trying to grab the cash as it's getting sucked into the black hole above you. Uh-huh. Anyways, yeah, economy just kind of in the shitter right now in general, and that's obviously hurt me. Ah, we got penguins today, guys. Ah, penguins. But could always be worse. That's the thing, is like I tend not to bitch about my problems or even really focus on them, because things can always be worse, guys. And I'm not just saying that to be not to be a sensationalist or whatever, but, you know, or just the thing that everyone says, but I know they can be worse, and they have been worse, so things can always be worse, as it turns out. Yeah. Could have picked a better shot of penguins. What is this? You guys are about ready to be ravaged by a seal. Walrus? Seal. Seal. Seals eat penguins. Or that's walruses. I know orcas eat penguins. Nom 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 nom. Good? Good. Oh my god, penguins! I do need to grab my coffee here, though. Okay. All right. Let's see. Ready to go on harbor on season break, Christmas break, so LE monitor is still good. Depends on the monitor. Great external hardware sensor panel. Interesting. Bauer's no longer on his drama kick. Corded tools powered cordlessly. Yeah, battery pack? Yeah. So Rebel Moon kind of sucks. I was going to watch Rebel Moon. We talked about this. Oh, there's a lot of fun things here, guys. I'm going to grab my coffee. 1 second. We got some fun. You're back. Good morning. Good morning, Biscuit. Boring cliche, yeah, it seems like an amalgam of basically classical sci-fi. And they tried to do too much in too little time. As I mentioned when I first watched the trailer, my initial thoughts were it was supposed to be a series, and then I found out it wasn't a series. So, uh-huh. Yeah. As it turns out, it's not actually a series, it's 2 movies. A 540 hertz monitor might not be right for you. Oh my god. There's the weird take. There's the weird take. Oh my god. That one movie you thought was good? Or that one monitor you thought was good? No, maybe you just might want to rethink that. Maybe you're, like the most obvious one being maybe the price point's just not right for you. Uh-huh. Good. Lots of good things here to watch. Let's take a look at, by the way, I started watching Blue-Eyed Samurai. So far, pretty good. Haven't gotten very far into the series, but seems pretty good so far. We'll see. It's going to take a bit to get through. It's like 10 episodes, and they're like an hour apiece, so there's actually quite a bit of time to watch there. It's like almost like a full-blown series. Not like 20-minute episodes. Like Disney, hey, look, we barely were able to put together 6 episodes for the Star Wars series, and each episode's like 20 minutes or 40 minutes. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Season's greetings, everyone. Just before we start the clip, I wanted to remind you that the Critical Drinker merch store is up and running.
By the way, Critical Drinker, if you're going to have merch and it's the holidays, you have to have a shitty sweater. And if you don't have a shitty sweater, I'm sorry, your merch store sucks.
If you're interested in picking up some nice little goodies, we've got all manner of stuff to satisfy your every need.
A really gaudy...
Anyway, on with the clip.
A really gaudy...
I was curious to know about.
Oh, no! We got debated. This is a podcast. Oh. Oh, it's a podcast. Oh. I got debated, guys. Nope, not watching this. Bye, Critical Drinker. You had me. I thought it was a review, and then found out it wasn't. This is actually a podcast. Podcasts are much less succinct and straight to the point, and well-written. It's just, the guy's just bullshitting. Much like my stream, so. I guess we'll take a look at a Devour here. But haven't watched Rebel Moon. I was kind of looking forward to it, even though I knew it was kind of going to be bad, and as it turns out, it actually is kind of bad, so. $150%. Oh my god, it's so good. Yeah, Rotten Tomato ratings are probably plus or minus 30%, so keep that in mind. Maybe 40%, plus or minus 40%. Rebel Moon. 69, oh my god. Like Death Star obliterating planets, Zack Snyder is out to topple countless innocent genres. Series of amazing looking sets and costumes and effects, looking for a story, characters, emotion, really anything that might raise the pulse. It's a mockbuster. Star Wars but cheaper, and giving a man responsible grimmer and grayer too. Worst sci-fi film I've seen in my life. I was confident after seeing Justice League, though. The photography is something barely worth of a bad PC game. I don't know what happened, but stop immediately. Don't release the rest. It's useless. Not saying Rebel Moon is better than Star Wars. Okay, I am. Why? The gore of battle. Star Wars is cute in comparison. Oh. Oh, there's gore. That means it's good, guys. Therefore, yeah. It's great. If I ever watched The Grinch or Home Alone, classic Christmas movies, I think pretty much everyone is. Better question is if you watched Christmas Vacation. That's a better version of Christmas movies, which has been kind of done to death at this point. Like one of the first families that watched Christmas Vacation on Christmas, and then it kind of became a trope maybe like 4 or 5 years ago. I have no idea why people correlate this set to Star Wars. Why? Because it's set in space. What the heck? Zero semblance. I saw it more similar to Warhammer 40k. What? I mean, they literally shack up with Smuggler. Yeah. Slow motions happen a bit too much. Have you seen 300? Ah. Really atrocious is only worth your time if you're studying film and trying to learn how not to do it. I honestly think this movie deserved a 3.5, maybe a 4, but decided to give it a little bit more because of the douchebag critics who are just completely out of touch with the entertaining world. What does that mean? You were going to rate it poorly too, but decided not to because other people are doing it? So you gave it a bad rating because it's not true to what you actually thought it was going to be. Spelled sci-fi like the channel. Don't listen to the critics. We all have different lenses we view the world from. Yeah, but objectively you can start looking at stuff from like a technical standpoint or just elements that were missing from the story or lack thereof or ripping off stuff, even if you personally like it. Like when Cloud Atlas came out, like I really, really liked, and most people did not like Cloud Atlas when it came out because it was very, jumps around a lot, and some people found it jarring, especially back then. Not so much now. I think if people watch Cloud Atlas now, if it's released today, I think people would probably enjoy it a lot more because the generation's different. Generations are different completely. That's just a cop-out, is, oh, everyone has their own opinion. Opinions can be wrong. Just going to say that opinions can be wrong or definitely less right. So remember yesterday where we posted in the Reddit thread, we were talking about the finals. And people were talking about there needs to be input-based matchmaking to separate keyboard and mouse and controller, right? To get rid of aim assist. And I pointed out back then and today, like multiple times, you can't have input-based matchmaking because it's essentially the same thing as crossplay. And people will split that hair and go, no, because you can play with the controller on PC. Yeah, almost no one on PC is going to play with controller. And on console, no one's going to play with the keyboard and mouse, putting aside the fact you can't. No one's going to play with the keyboard and mouse. So that effectively creates a scenario where there's no cross-platform play. It just doesn't exist. It doesn't matter whether or not you think that something's going to work out a way. It's the way things are right now. And you can't just go, oh, well, just do input-based matchmaking, because then you just end up in a scenario where the the base is split. And the whole reason we have crossplay is because PC games tend to die when there's only a handful of people playing them, whereas there's like many more console gamers than PC players. What you need to do at the time was offer, and I still think so, is offer people keyboard and mouse on consoles, and then you need to get rid of aim assist with gamepad and allow them to use the gyro. And that's just it. And people can pick and choose what input they want to use. And in any sort of competitive game in which people have to play against each other, you can't give them basically cheats. You can't give them a cheat for the game. And aim assist is exactly that, which is why I kind of have I have my reservations about it. I used to be like, oh no, just give them a little bit of aim assist. No, I think at this time, like you have to get rid of aim assist. It just has to go. It's in general, even a controller versus controller, it lowers the skill ceiling of someone that's really good, even though you're going to be really bad. Someone that's really, really good on the sticks, as the kids call it, versus someone that's not very good. You reach a point where the aim assist kicks in, and then all of a sudden you being able to, fucking move your character when you're going around like this with your pad. You'll be able to do it a little bit better. And if people can't do that, they can't showcase their skill. They can't show how different they are and how much better they are. Like it caps the skill ceiling for a lot of players. It's inherently objectively bad when you're looking at gamepad versus gamepad gameplay. And does it again. This is amazing. Part 2 will be even better. Well, I plan on watching Rebel Moon, even though it's going to be probably pretty terrible. But currently watching Blue-Eyed Samurai, which is pretty good. Not super amazing. Maybe we'll get better, but pretty good so far. Have I watched A Christmas Story? Yes. Why did I cover the camera? Why are you obsessed about my camera? Because it was out of focus. There, now there's no camera anymore. You've disabled the camera by mentioning the camera. Put your hand close to the camera and you pull it back because it forces the autofocus to focus on your hand, which then draws it back to the this. Let's take a look at the debauer. I mentioned this is kind of curious. Most external hardware monitors or panels or sensors are actually just really bad. They're just like temp sensors. I used to have one when I was younger, and they're generally just kind of a gimmick. Debauer.
Hi and welcome back to a new video. Today we will take a look at the G-Skill Ouija Dash. It's a PC command panel, was already shown quickly during Computex this year. At that time it was not fully ready yet, but now it is ready and also available for purchase. It's basically a PC command panel, so an external touch screen that allows to monitor and also control functions of your PC. You could think that it's the same like a Stream Deck, but it's not quite the same because the Stream Deck has physical keys, but this one does not. It has a touchscreen and quite some interesting functions, such as ADA64 integration. What it means, we'll take a look at today. This is how
hardware info.
Like. Pretty
be even better.
It is a 7-inch capacitive touchscreen inside a plastic shell.
ADA64 is paid.
1024 x 600 pixel resolution. If you turn it around,
by not times, pad, so please, Debauer.
Underneath this rubber pad, there are pins, like headers, so you could theoretically access this, I think, pretty much open source, and also like program games on this if you want to.
Or Wi-Fi.
Elmore has a lot of plans for it, and that's where I'm trying to be as transparent as possible. This is collaboration between Elmore and G-Skill. I'm obviously
that totally it's not, is it? That totally should have been Wi-Fi or Bluetooth.
First off, when
it doesn't need to have fast communication with your system.
I was not quite sure, just seeing the first kind of controls and widgets, if this is something I would like. But once it matured, and now we're getting to that later, but with the ADA64 integration, it is really awesome.
I guess if it was, you'd have to charge it, right? So maybe not. You still have to use a cable
on the side right here to connect it to the PC. Once you
like
install
tech. Yes, we do like tech here.
Software and connect it to your PC, you are greeted with this pre-configured first screen, because you can also swipe, as you can see, and access different layers or like different screens. The first one, configured like that, offers basic functions like going back and forth for songs. You have a clock, you have a weather widget, and also hardware info monitoring function. You can see
it is like a Stream Deck.
Key cores of my 3900 KS, monitoring the CPU temperature.
It is like a Stream Deck.
GPU power consumption.
Only the screen is just a touch screen now instead of a bunch of buttons, which are kind of
like
touch
Spotify.
screens.
You can see it has a natural
I mean,
Spotify
Stream Deck could actually
integration.
just go this route and release a Stream Deck that looks like a tablet like this. Maybe they thought about it at one point.
And in the next screen, if you connect it to Twitch, you can also read the Twitch live chat. This is the main screen of the Wiki-Messenger, where you have this overview, the same one as we saw before, where you can also cycle through those different views, where you can configure all those different widgets. When it comes to style, function, everything. You can click on Emulate Device Touch, so if you enable this one,
You could potentially do this with the Stream Deck, by the way.
Touch screen on the specific location, so you can see what happens if you touch the specific spot. So for example, for those widgets right here, those are the hardware info ones. On the right side, you have all the presets as the hardware info. So let's just assume this one would be empty. Then you can get the 1x1 size hardware info one, can drag it in here, and then you can select what it should be displayed right here. So you can just select one of the hardware info functions like bus speed.
I guess if they made this for, if they made a plugin for a Stream Deck, then they would lose out on the opportunity to sell a gadget, right?
Hardware info you can select. Yeah. It just depends on what you want to select with the specific.
Obviously, there's a size limitation and a pixel limitation of Stream Deck buttons.
Clock, audio visualizer, ADA64, we will get to that in a second. And of course, also pictures, so where you can just add a static picture if you want to, or also hotkey ones, like the one next to it. So there's just the Fire logo right here, and then you can bind a hotkey action to it. Right now, there's no action, but you can go to Add Actions. Then you can do nothing, as we do right now. Can open a specific page, like one of the pages down below, like the music library or whatever, or you can go to a specific URL, like the Bauer YouTube channel, for example, or all kind of different things, like a specific hotkey. You can open a game if you want to. You can set this to have the PUBG logo, and if you press on it to start a specific game. All of these kind of functions are possible, and you can even configure the fields themselves, the way they look like. For example, if you would want to change the design of this one, you just click on it, go to design, you can see you can change the font, the size, the foreground color, the background color, everything can be fully.
This is definitely very comparable to
all of those
Stream Deck.
Fields you can see. And while
you can even actually turn Stream Deck buttons into, like, it'll split it up, so it's like one image is part of like 4 buttons.
This entire screen is the ADA64 integration, and
nice though. You can't really do this with the Stream Deck.
You can fully customize this design as well. I used this from one of the community members that was
buttons
in
are
the
too small.
Labs Discord that thankfully provided this to me to start with, because if you just create this from scratch, it just takes probably a lot of work adding all the graphs and everything to make all of your system visible. Now obviously those external displays, small ones you put next to your PC and have the ADA64 integration, that is nothing new, has been around for a long time. Like Lamptron has a ton of those displays. But the thing is, at least from what I know, all of them, or probably most of them, are using HDMI, which means that it would just be detected as a second or like a third monitor, depending on how many monitors you're using. And at least for me, that was always the reason why I never used it. Because depending on what you're doing on your PC, having this as like a real external monitor is causing problems, like having your mouse flip over there or whatever, or like with games.
I wouldn't ever want to have it as a monitor either.
That's why I was never really a friend of using them.
But there's always kind of, it doesn't really have there's not always points that you can make for this, but Windows tends to be very fickle when it comes to a lot of different things, and adding more complication to things doesn't always work out in your favor. Adding another monitor and just have games just like flip out or just not do the right things, or maybe it causes input issues, is not something you really want. A USB device is pretty standard, right? It's not something super special. Even in the case of RGB software causing issues with stuttering in video games, right? It's like the bane of every game. It's like all of the RGB software is just horrible. It's like a meme at this point. RGB software for your GPU, for your sound card, for your memory, for your keyboard, for your mouse, for your monitor, and then they're all like linked together and just like fucking each other in the background, and you're wondering why your game doesn't have like fluid FPS. Yeah, there's a lot of weird shit that can go on. So if it's actually something more simple and straight to the point, it's actually kind of nicer, and an extra monitor isn't something I'd ever want to do.
Connected over
I already have 3 monitors connected to my main PC.
It's just a USB device. It doesn't show up in like the NVIDIA graphics driver, for example. That's why, at least for me, just waking this up, it was a lot more useful. And you can obviously also adjust the time that it takes to shut off. You can completely have it on all of the time. For me,
That's kind of cool.
think
I
I'm
mean,
using,
I have
60 seconds right now.
the other option here is you have a piece of software that does this, that just puts widgets on your desktop. You know what was this thing in Windows 7, guys? You used to be able to get widgets for your desktop. I still have them, by the way, because you can still get them if you you modify your computer a little bit. So I do have them. But one of the cool things in Windows 7 was you could get widgets. And you could put widgets on your desktop, right? Just like mind-blowing. And then in Windows 8, I think, is when they got rid of them. Because why would you do that when you can switch to the fucking tab? What was the start screen? Yeah, switch to the start screen, which was just it was just like one way of trying to integrate desktop into tablets. It was fucking dumb. Yeah, and a lot of people rebelled against that. One of the reasons people almost universally hated Windows 8 was because of the start screen, which you could use mods to get rid of, which I did. Yeah. And then they did kind of a cool thing with the menus to kind of integrate like the start screen into the menu, which they did in Windows 10. And then in Windows 11, they're like, yeah, no, let's go back to like the start screen. Let's like UI creators are like the ultimate enemy of themselves. Like they literally have to keep the job, so they just keep changing stuff that already works. Uh-oh. What did I do? Uh-oh. I didn't even mean to do that. What happened here, guys? That's really fucked up. I did something. It didn't like that. It's like I changed the... It's like I changed the size of it somehow. What you get, guys, I was messing around with it for you guys, and now it's all fucked up. I hope that changes itself back. Fixed. Anyways, that's generally what I use in the background to monitor my CPU utilization all the time. Good morning, Edwin. Yeah. Like, instead of having this, guys, imagine instead of having this, you just had it in the background. You just had widgets you could move around that did that. Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be neat? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, imagine that. Yeah.
Most of the time,
10 years ago.
I just want to check something. Like, press on
Actually,
it
8 years ago.
see,
No, 10 years
know,
ago.
check my graphics card temperature,
12,
or like
14,
utilization
2007.
during rendering of a video. That's where I personally used it, because before shooting this video, I
Almost 20 years
used
ago.
this for myself for 6 weeks on my personal rig, just to see how useful it
Tweakers love that
is,
shit,
what
guys.
kind of functions I'm using.
Oh, it's like
paper,
it like caters
obviously it offers
to
a lot of
that OCD or
functionality,
that
but then
ADD
you
in
probably
people.
have to ask yourself the
For anyone
question,
that's technical.
what of this are you actually using? To me, it turned out that I was mainly using the Spotify integration and also using all the like audio controls.
So the buttons you have on your computer, on your keyboard.
Increase or lower volume. Those were the basic functions I was using most of the time.
Keyboard.
And then
The media
the
buttons on your
AS4
keyboard.
integration, what you can see. I'm a big fan of that. Having this is actually quite useful.
I do like media
also
buttons on my
games,
keyboard,
because
Bauer.
sometimes I had the case in like PUBG or Battlefield 2042 where I was using personally FPSmon to check the FPS. Sometimes
I use
those
Afterburner for
games,
that.
they disable the support for having those overlays, because they
That'd be kinda
fool
nice.
around with the anti-cheat stuff. And then
I'd also
those
probably just
overlays
put it on my
sometimes
left
don't
screen,
work
put
anymore. And
Afterburner
that
on my
was
left
the
screen
time
if
when
that's
I
the
was
case.
using the screen, which is as an external device very helpful. The thing with touchscreens though is that you leave fingerprints. It's the same thing I hate about my car, is if you want to have a touch screen, I mean, you're touching it and you leave fingerprints. So yeah, that is
Also
something
why,
you have to consider.
maybe like
Also, you can see it is not
instead
as
of a glossy
responsive
screen,
as,
you
like,
have a
a
matte
recent
screen.
iPad
Probably
or
work best for that.
something. So if you pay attention to that at the beginning, it feels sometimes a little bit slow if you do the swiping across the pages, for example. But for me, actually, in the daily use, it didn't really matter, because when I was in Windows, I was just using this overlay, and when I was just gaming, I swiped over, and then yeah, I was using this. I didn't really go back and forth a lot of times, so it didn't really matter.
I do care
to me
when
that
my
much.
C drive gets full.
To add the ADA64 integration,
Actually, it
I
might if you
added
do
a
like
blank
productivity
page
work.
on the
It
end.
might actually be useful.
And then you scroll all the way up, and there you have the ADA64, which is also available in different kind of sizes depending on what you want to add. It's like fully customizable as well, but I wanted to have it full page, so I went by 5x4, and you click on this.
5x4,
and then
5x4.
drag over the field. And
5x4,
there you have it.
Bauer.
All the configuration of what you can see here is then done in ADA64 itself.
Ah.
To add the support for ADA64, we first have to open it and then go to the preferences. In the preference, you go to LCD, and here you can see that there is actually a huge amount of displays that is supported for this. And this is mainly so you get the size of the AIDA64 support right. So you select G.Skill from the list here, and then enable G.Skill LCD support. Also, pick the right size. You can see this is 5x4. That is what I earlier selected right here, 5x4.
He said it. He said the thing. He's changing in real time, guys. I'm affecting the video from the past, presently, in the future. Oh my god. It's like he heard me in the past.
Have AIDA64 not on a like fully empty page like I have it, but on a default page you can also add like 1 by 1 and have one specific AIDA64 field right here if you want to. That's up to you to decide, but just going by
Actually, could be used memeing by saying 5 multiplied by 4.
That's how you enable the basic support for this. Then to actually configure and modify everything, you go to LCD items. As I pointed out, I imported this from a community member. There's a huge amount of presets for all those AIDA64 hardware monitoring functions, also on the AIDA64 forums. So you could start with some of those presets.
I mean, it would be kind of nice to have that screen space on my top right back, right? And you just turn it into a Riva tuner, a Riva tuner screen.
We have the GPU that is
but then you guys can see it.
3060 Ti.
It's kind of neat.
This is actually not automatically detected for this preset, but you have a text that I just modified and put RTX 3060 Ti in here, which I'm using right now. But obviously, there are a lot of monitoring functions, like sensor functions, that are actually read out. For example, if we take a look at the peak cores right here, peak core 0 is currently read out with 5600 megahertz. This would be the one right here, where you can see there's a 0 in front and then the 5600 megahertz. If you would want to change that, you just go to modify.
That would actually be pretty cool. Someone should make a Riva tuner plugin for this, a widget for it. They could even sell it. I think people buy it for like $5.
Fan speed, different voltages, memory,
maybe $4, $5, somewhere around the donation amount.
And then you click on whatever you want to use. Can change the font size, the styles,
a lot of the problem with Riva tuner is it's pain in the ass to set up, so a lot of people don't do it. Setting up my FPS reader in the top right takes effort, and a lot of people aren't willing to do that. It's not just something where you just turn it on and it just works properly, like exactly the way you want it to.
It is a lot to do if you want to change it yourself. For example, I added the E-core speed right here because it was not available. And then I added E-cores and then the E-core speed underneath, which is the one you see at the bottom. And for that, I just added the E-core sensor. And then with this function right here, you can see you can change the position of the sensor and this way modify everything yourself.
Like I wouldn't actually have frequency, because frequency is generally going to be ballpark no matter what. What does really matter is utilization, which is
at some point maybe also too much.
Unless you got something wrong.
It will require you to spend quite some time configuring this display. The software is pretty well made, doesn't consume a lot of resources, which is definitely positive, but you have to keep in mind, at least for me personally, you will need AIDA64 to get the most out of it, to have this view. And AIDA64 is not for free, so you have to spend another $60. You might already have AIDA64. In that case, it's maybe even more.
But it's suggested hardware info, but maybe they have a deal with AIDA64.
The pricing is pretty fair. It's about $130, which I think is fair for what you get. There are other external, like, I'm not sure how you call it, sensor displays, hardware monitoring displays available, but I think this one is a little bit different because it also has a touch screen. So the most other you can buy are mainly for mounting inside your PC, and they don't have the touchscreen function. So it's not that easy to compare it, especially price-wise. But with the 7-inch and...
I mean, it is nice if you put it on the front of your computer. I still have 5 1/4 bays that I don't put anything in. I have a Blu-ray player in there, guys, I'd never have touched. It just sits there. I think I unplugged it like a decade ago and I never plugged it back in. It's still there. And then I got 3.5, or 5.5 and 3 1/4. I have 3 1/4 bays too. Yep, I have a case from 30 years ago. So, 20 years ago.
Addressing a different market. If you're really a Twitch streamer,
probably about 25 years ago.
Switching scenes, I would personally say it is better to have a Stream Deck with the buttons. I find it more convenient than pressing a touch screen. But for the sake of having some, like macro functions to open specific products, to
It's harder to
open
fuck up
specific
when you have
programs
buttons to
and,
push,
have,
actual
like,
buttons to
Spotify
push.
integration or like the
Stream Deck, I didn't have a
live
Stream
chat
Deck for a
also
long
had
time, and I
those
thought they're kind of a gimmick,
overlays
and they kind of
with
are.
the touch
But
screen
after
having
buying one, I got like a
functions. I
medium-sized one.
think
After buying
it
one,
can be
I
an
do actually
interesting
think they're
product.
very useful.
Let me know what you
So.
think about it, and thanks for tuning in. See you next time.
Wrong.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye. Not gonna buy it, but interesting. Cool. I was torn about the monitoring screens, but this one appeals to me. Yeah. Someone needs to make a Afterburner / Riva Tuner plugin for that actually does like 1%, well. AI upscale? Oh my god. Really? Is that what Lara Croft looks like now? Not when she's been modernized? For sensibilities of modern audiences? Got the G-cup? Yeah. Ripped body G-cup? I don't know where the AI got those muscles from, though, because Lara Croft in pixel form doesn't look like she even has like any bumps going on there, so yeah. Yes, whatever the AI is trained on. Okay. What do we got? Gamers Nexus is picking fights. Good for them. Jack Frey's making videos about anything that trends. Good for him. Watch someone shit talk a 540 hertz monitor. By the way, there's a new one coming out that's like $600. BenQ one's coming out. Zowie? The Zowie's coming out like next month. About my marriage. Oh my god. We can learn about pop culture. YouTube pop culture. Another podcast. Look at Zez. TV is bitching about stuff. Watched that like 6 years ago, but YouTube only remembers so many videos. H.L. Ziegler apology video. Apology tour. We could look at engineering explained. Does all-wheel drive matter? It definitely does. And it's also a lot of fun. Roll the dice. We're actually going to play the finals tonight, so I don't really want to watch after hours podcasts. Oh, we haven't watched Strange Parts in a while. Good morning, Rolex, and thank you. Same to you. It's not quite Christmas yet. We're getting there, though. It's within the window of saying Merry Christmas without it being a Christmas yet. You are now cleared to Merry Christmas, people. Go, go, go. Let's take a look at Gotti video, which is Strange Parts. He tours random factories in China, also does some DIY stuff, which is pretty cool.
Today, we're going to see how individually addressable
What's up, buddy?
full-color LEDs are
Let's
made.
see if you mute my
You
YouTube.
can wire a bunch of them up and change each one to a different color of the rainbow many times per second,
Pretty
creating
good.
amazing effects. They're in everything from LED strips to computer keyboards to PC fans to architectural lighting.
Some last longer than others. I've thought about getting some of the LED strips just to have them around, just kind of for accent lighting. Haven't done that, though. I wonder how long they last before they just burn out. They probably do.
They make over 2 million LEDs per day. So let's dive in and take a look.
Trendy music? Oh my god, Scotty.
So why are these LEDs so famous and why were they such a game changer? It's because they're the first smart LEDs. So
they're
prior
cheap
to this,
and all over
Amazon
Amazon.
like this that were lighting up different colors, you had to have a driver chip per LED or per couple LEDs. And it was really complicated and required a lot more wiring and space.
Talking about the
These have
transition.
the driver chip embedded inside them, and they only have to have 4 wires connecting each LED: power, ground, data in, and data out, which makes them really cheap and simple to assemble and allows you to space them a lot closer together.
This is the first step in the process, and one of the coolest. The LEDs start out as
Literally looks like a hard drive actuator.
empty packages. So these might look like a finished LED, but all they are is metal and plastic right now. They have an outsourced factory that makes these for them. It's basically a metal frame here. It's nickel with silver plating. On the back side are the 4 legs that will be soldered down to the PCB once the LED is finished. And then they just overmold plastic on to give it this housing. The first step here is placing all of the silicon, all of the ICs inside the package. This machine right now is placing a control chip that provides all of the smart
That pick and place
functionality
is
for the
crazy,
LED.
guys.
And then we'll see later where they're placing the red, green, and blue LED dies. Over here is what's called the tape and frame. This is the carrier for the sliced silicon wafer that comes from the chip fab. When this is first made, it's a single disc of silicon that goes through the standard IC manufacturing process. That then goes to testing. They individually test each IC on the wafer using really tiny needle probes. Then during that testing process, they mark which ones are good and bad. You can see on here, there are some marked with a black dot. Those are bad. This arm is then skipping those. And I don't know whether it's doing that just by visual recognition or if they fed in a digital map of what was good and bad. Both are possible. This half is the frame that I just showed you with those packages on it, and it's doing 2 things. It has a little tiny needle that's moving small droplets of glue for where the IC is gonna go. This arm is moving individual chips from the tape and frame to the package. The arm is using a little tiny vacuum needle similar to a pick and place machine that you would see in like circuit board manufacturing. I've made videos about that as well, so if you want to learn more about how pick and place machines work, you can go check that out.
Pretty nifty, guys.
I'll place a link down below. Now, why do we use tape and frame? The tape is actually stretchy. So before they slice up the wafer, they place it on the tape. They slice it kind of with like a pizza wheel, essentially, and then they stretch out the tape. And what that does is it moves each individual die a little ways away from each of its neighbors to make sure that when this arm goes in to pick one up, it doesn't disturb anything around it. This is happening pretty quickly. There are some machines that are going way faster.
Come on, Zach.
2 arms that are picking up dies alternately, but this also needs...
This is like fucking next level pick and place. Pick and place is where they take little electronics, like individual chips if you see on a motherboard or any sort of electronics board, and it'll automatically place them all around and usually solder them too. And as he's talking about, they pick them up. It's not like with a grabber. They use a vacuum, so the flat surface, you know, you can suck it. You can suck the surface, right? You can suck that guy, and you pick it up and you drop it using air pressure, which is actually a really cool way of doing it without basically disturbing it or having to, you know, like move like a little grabber arm really fast, right? Yeah, like fucking fast as shit. I haven't actually seen stuff that looks like this. This is actually really cool. It's literally like an actuator from a hard drive.
Down on those ICs, this camera is looking at the destination. This machine wants to make sure there are ICs where it thinks there should be, and that they get.
These are for the cheap LED strips you find on Amazon too. Like a reel of those guys. That's what they're doing right now. Or boards. I guess he said it could be like anything. I don't even think this is sped up, by the way. That's not sped up.
They put carriers full of panels in ovens like this one and bake them for about 2 hours at 170 degrees Celsius to cure the glue that's holding down the ICs and the LEDs. Over the entire process, they'll go in these ovens 5 more times to cure any glue or epoxy that they put on the LED. Next, let's go take a look at the machines that are placed.
Only 24. By the way, I think anyone that does footage from real life, 24 FPS should be reserved purely for movies. Purely for movies or TV shows. It should not be used for any sort of live action stuff. 4K 60 FPS cameras are cheap as shit now, by the way, guys. But I'm a firm believer that everything should be in at least 60 FPS now. If you're doing like this or anything in general, it should always be in 60 FPS. 24 FPS is for like movie nerds for cinematic appeal, right? But if you're doing a tour or you're doing any sort of walking around in real life, it always should be 60.
Blue LED dyes. Now this machine is placing the red
Yeah,
LEDs.
because of the vacuum, you
Same
can use air
exact
pressure
setup,
extremely
just
fast.
Different dyes. They are much smaller than those, which is saying a lot because those were really small. You can see here, this is the dye. So this is from the tape and frame, and this is the destination, and the dot of blue is actually bigger than
Those fucking
the
things.
LED
It would have been better if it was in
itself.
60 because you could actually kind of figure it out, if it, like how fast it's actually moving. But because it's 24, it's relatively slow. That's why I checked.
And down here, it's placing blue and green LED dyes. Again, same machine, but you can see here, this is the control IC. This is the red one, this is the blue one, and then this here is the green one. And I believe in between each of these steps, they're going back to the oven to cure the glue that's holding down each individual IC. They said that this machine can place up to 50,000 pieces per hour.
Kind of going at it.
The panels then get loaded in this plasma cleaning machine, which cleans off any excess glue that's been left over from the previous steps. It uses a high voltage arc similar to lightning to generate the plasma, which cleans that glue off, and prepare it to better receive the adhesive that they're going to apply next. This is a wire bonding
They're
machine.
cleaning it with a plasma
all the
arc.
Wires connecting all the chips to the LED package itself. So this is that circle on the LED package. These big planes here connect to each of the 4 legs on the outside of the package that get soldered down to the circuit board. This is the control IC, and each of these is the red, green, and blue LEDs. These black things here are the wire bonds. Now, it is important to know exactly how much this is magnified. These wires are 20 microns in diameter. That's 1/5 of a human hair. It's 0.02 millimeters. These are made out of a gold and silver alloy. They also do gold. It depends on the customer requirements, they said. The wire bonding machine uses a combination of heat, pressure, and ultrasound to melt the gold wire into a ball here and stick it to the pad.
By the way,
wherever it's connected
if you want to do this better,
it's connected
this is where, by the way, when it's doing stuff like this,
into a ball here and stick it to the pad wherever it's connecting to. So wire combination.
this is where you do a super zoom in and do like a slow-mo montage with like fucking heavy metal music or something when it's doing this for each one of these, or just for one. Like you could totally do a zoom in here and just play it to like heavy metal rock or something like that. It'd actually be pretty, pretty. Maybe it's just because I'm a geek, but it actually would be pretty cool.
Of heat, pressure, and ultrasound.
Because that
to
thing
melt
is,
the gold
that is
wire
going to town, guys.
into
That's
a
fucking
ball
fast as
here
shit.
and stick it
That's
to
what
the
she
pad
said.
Wherever it's connecting to. So here it's connecting to bond pads on the IC and on the LEDs, and then they're connecting directly to the pads that connect to the legs on the LED itself. Of course, this has to be incredibly precise, so the camera is coming in and looking for each individual pad where it's going to place a
Set up
wire
that
bond
slow motion
to make sure
camera,
that it's
guys, just to
perfectly
get
aligned, both on the
60
IC
second, not even that, like
and
30
on the
second
LED
shot, maybe
dies,
15?
but it's also
15
going
second shot?
incredibly fast. I'm blown away by how fast this machine runs.
No
Bob
shit.
said that this can do 3,000 LEDs an hour, and it's 10 wires per LED. That's 30,000 wires per hour and 60,000 bonds. That is incredibly fast. And these machines are running nonstop. Wire bonding is notoriously a finicky thing to get right, and these machines are chugging along. There's one person manning this entire 2 rows of 20 machines.
Where's the slow-mo, Scotty? Where's the slow-mo, man? Get the DMCA-free heavy metal music.
They use an automatic glue dispenser to dispense a few drops of clear epoxy in every well of every LED. Wire bonds are really fragile, so this protects the wire bonds and the chips from any mechanical damage either during the
conformal
rest of the
coating.
manufacturing process or during the life of the LED itself. For the smaller LEDs, they actually add the package later after the wire bonding. So they put the wire bonded panels in an overmolding machine. This is essentially a heat press with a mold. It's got a mold on top and bottom. They put the individual panels in after they've sprayed it with a mold release so nothing sticks. And then they insert the raw material pellets, plastic, that will get squirted over the top of the LEDs. This takes about 10 minutes with pressure and temperature. And then they come out
Thanks, Zach Wilson.
In these sets of 4 with the excess plastic flashing. Most
Good.
importantly, the plastic has been overmolded over the wire bonded LEDs.
Done.
He then trims these with a knife. And then finally, these finished overmolded panels get sent out to another factory to get sliced into the individual LEDs. Next, the panels come up here. He's doing a final inspection on them, making sure there's no obvious defects, there's no bent legs or bent part of the frame, no obvious glue defects. They then get loaded into this machine, which uses this sharp roller here to cut the tabs holding the LEDs in the frame. And then finally, they get put in this vibration sieve that removes any dust or metal shavings before they get shaken down here into a bin of finished LEDs. For the smaller LEDs, they actually send them out to be cut, and then she is removing them from the backing. I think it's like a rubberized material, inspects them, and then finally is loading them into jars, which look like jam jars. And then she loads
probably
the
are jam jars.
in this machine, which rotates them as it blows in compressed air to clean and dry them.
Mason jars,
This is
guys.
an automated LED
Good for a lot of
testing
things,
machine,
not
and
just
it's
canning.
quite cool in its design. It uses a bunch of relatively off-the-shelf parts that are used in all sorts of manufacturing lines for small parts like this. They're testing a bunch of different things here. They're testing 1, does the LED turn on at all? 2, does the red, green, and blue LEDs light up? Does the smart chip work correctly, both in terms of turning on the LEDs, but also is it sending the right signal out, which would go to the next LED? Also, they're testing the color accuracy of the LED. Are the red, green, and blue LEDs the right brightness? Are they the right color?
Color temperature I've found tends to be pretty loose with LEDs. Unless you get like a bulb that is like a more expensive bulb, they're pretty loose with the color standards.
Etc. So let's walk through this step by step, and I'll explain.
I can only imagine
First,
what, like my keyboard, for instance. Yeah, like you pick orange on the screen, it's generally not orange on the keyboard.
This little vibration chute, which periodically turns on and moves the LED into a vibration pot. Now, vibration pots are really cool. They're used to load any kind of small part like this onto a line where we need them to be oriented in a specific way. It's a really clever design. They have essentially a spiral ramp on the inside and a vibration motor. And that vibration motor shakes them in a way that the parts work their way up the ramp. And then usually they're designed in such a way that there are a lot of passive features that any part that's not sitting in the correct orientation will just get knocked back into the center of the pot, and we'll get a chance to try again to get into the right orientation. This one also has
Marbles,
some
guys.
active features. It has some light sensors and some air jets that will detect components that are upside down or backwards or sideways and blow them back into the center of the pot. Finally, they get loaded onto this rail here in the right orientation and loaded into the main testing apparatus.
That's all to get them in the right way.
So this is like a rotary conveyor belt that spins and has one LED per position. It has a few sensors to make sure that there is an LED where it thinks there is, and then it loads it into a testing jig that comes in and touches all 4 contacts on the LED and powers it up, sends it data, tells it to turn on, as well as measuring the data that's coming out. The testing jig is underneath this black ball. The LED shines up into that. And this is a color sensor. So it's white on the inside, reflecting all the light, and has a color sensor in the top of it. That color sensor measures the frequency of light across the spectrum. So you can see here, this is a graph showing the frequency of light, the wavelength of light along the horizontal axis, and the brightness on the vertical axis. So you can see this peak here is blue, green, and red. In addition, they're plotting the color out on this point graph here, and the red dot is where the color for the current LED being tested is sitting. Now, their target is to get everything within this center square, but they will accept anything in this general clump. This clump up here are all rejects. So
Yeah, it looks like they got a little bias in their LEDs. It seems like a relatively large number of bias in one specific direction here.
periodically, you'll see this flash red when one either doesn't turn on or is too far outside the acceptable color. Finally, based on the results of the testing, an air jet blows it into one of these tubes, which go down into these bins below. A worker periodically comes by and empties those bins. The good chips then go on to the next step, which is packaging. This machine tests about 10 LEDs per second and is pretty much automated. Every, I don't know, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, a worker has to come by and unclog a jam, but it's pretty much works on its own. Their success rate right now is about 95.6%. And fail rate's about 4.4%. They did say that they don't throw away the LEDs that they're marking no good. They sell them off at a much reduced price below actually the cost it takes to make them, but they...
And then someone buys them on Amazon and sells them as if they're the original product. Yeah. Then someone else does this process, accepts ones that are a little bit further off, and then they just sell them.
Get to recoup some of their costs. Let's go see the next step, which is packaging the LEDs. Now the final step is to load those fully tested LEDs in what's called tape and reel packaging. And this is pretty standard in the industry. For any electronic components, they're going to be placed by a pick and place machine. These sprocket holes are pretty standard. The width of the tape is pretty standard, but the wells here are custom made for this particular part. They're a little bit bigger than the LEDs. The LEDs start again in a hopper that leads into a vibration pot, same as before. They get fed onto a rail.
You can actually buy these. They're pretty cheap. And they have a lot of control to them too, depending on which ones you buy. Actually pretty cool. I don't have any though. I've thought about getting them during Black Friday.
As the LEDs go around, they're mainly focused on aligning them.
Kids all have them in their dorm rooms now. There's accent lighting. You just tape them around the edges of the room. And then your landlord gets pissed off at you because you're going to have tape residue over your walls.
Electrical test jig just to make sure that electrically it's working like it's supposed to. But also, I think that step's figuring out whether it's rotated 180 or not. Because when you load these in the tape, you want them to be all facing the same direction, so that when they get to the circuit board assembly, the pick and place machine knows which way to place them on the board. I think they're testing with 4 prongs, one on each leg, electrically to see which one is data in, which one's data out, which one's power, which one's ground. Then they've got a rejection step. If any don't test electrically, they kick them out into a reject bin. And they actually have something here labeled short. It says 0, so it sounds like they're not getting many rejects. This might be a rejection as well. Then they have a step here that looks like it rotates them. So it's figuring out if it is rotated 180, it spins them around so they're all facing the same way. Then we've got another set of fingers that's aligning them back on.
Once again, it's using air pressure. The little thing that's moving it, it's using air pressure. It sucks them. It gives them a suck to pick them up.
To the suction head, making sure that they're not going to leave any spaces open on the tape. And then finally, it gets placed in one of these wells. That's the bottom of the tape. The top of the tape is here, and it's just a clear plastic flat piece of tape that has some heat-activated glue on the bottom of it. That gets put over the top, and then this here is a heat stamp that is gluing down the glue on either side of the wells. And then finally, it ends up here, fully enclosed in the tape and loaded onto a reel, and this is what will get loaded into the pick-and-place machines. And finally, the finished reels of 4,500 LEDs are packed in anti-static bags to be sold to customers. A huge thank you to World Semi for letting me look around their factory and show you how all of this works.
That's some advanced shit, guys. That's not just a bunch of guys doing something manually there with soldering irons.
This is not the only factory I'm visiting this trip.
One of my next videos is going inside a Chinese CNC factory. We'll see how they go from a customer drawing and raw stock to a finished part. You can watch it right now early on Nebula. I'll put a link down in the description. But today's sponsor is
Nebula, guys.
machining operation. Prior to the pandemic, they were a family-owned aerospace machine shop that built parts for the International Space Station and the Mars rover, among other things. But when business slowed down during the pandemic, they looked around to see if there was a product they could apply their high-end machining expertise to. Now, I love nothing
razors?
better than a clean, close shave, which is why I'm thrilled to have Henson Shaving as the sponsor of this
Is Saab making razors now?
Okay,
So Saab is defunct, now defunct. Well, actually partially defunct. I think their name still exists. Now defunct car company from Sweden. Where they used to produce cars, but they used to produce airplanes at one point. Actually, no, I take that back. They still produce airplanes, but they don't produce cars anymore. Yeah, from Sweden. Yeah.
Fully clean.
They could produce razors.
I've been using the Henson shaving razor for the past month or two to shave my neck. And I love it. I'll admit I was a bit reluctant to have Henson Shaving as a sponsor. What's a guy with a slightly unkempt beard who hasn't such a great name? Henson believes in charging you.
I actually use for a long time, not Dollar Shave Club. That's another one. Shit, I just like buy a pack of the razors because they're so cheap, and I just keep them because you get a deal based on the number you buy. Not Gillette. Gillette is super that's one of the reasons I stopped buying them. Gillette is fucking expensive. They're printing money. $20, like $4 per head, or no, more than that, $7 per head. You get a 3-pack of Gillette razors. Like, what are they even doing? What are they even fucking doing? Henry's. German engineering. At least that's what they say there. Yeah.
You what things should cost. A fair price for the razor, which is built to last you a lifetime, and then charging you way less for the blades. They only cost 10 cents each, and each one will last you 3 to 5 shaves. A box of 100 should last you at least a year, which means it's much less expensive.
I actually
than
like
either a
barely ever
or
replaced
an
mine.
electric razor. And if you need another reason to try out a Henson shaving razor, they
Harry's,
use
not
zero
Henry's.
plastic.
Harry's.
There's no plastic in the
Ah,
razor.
look at my razors, guys. Not his. Look at my razors.
100% steel and can be recycled. So you're
Yep.
going easy on the environment
Let's see.
as well. So if you haven't tried it yet,
Shave,
I recommend
blades,
I love
Harry's
mine.
blades.
And it's
Go down
totally
here,
accurate,
take a look
man.
at price. Buy
And I'm
16,
planning
look, it's
on buying a few
$1.94 a
more for
piece.
family.
Isn't
I
that
think
great?
they'll
Yep,
make
I
great
think there's
Christmas
deals too.
presents. So go to hensonshaving.com/strangeparts. Find a
Go to
razor you like,
harrys.com
add
slash-
blades, and enter the code
Not my
StrangeParts at checkout,
channel name.
and you'll get the blades for free.
Uh-huh.
I
Oh,
put
you're
a
not
link
getting
down
blades
in the
free, though.
description. Thanks again to Henson's Shaving for sponsoring this video.
And lastly, I'd like to give a big thanks to JLC for introducing me to World Semi and for
I
flying
have
me out to
the
China to
stainless.
spread. World Semi is
Very
a
nice.
supplier of
Oh, you can engrave it too,
LCSD.com,
guys.
which is
Look at that. You can
JLC's
engrave the handle.
Electronics components e-commerce site. And it's a great place to
German,
buy
isn't
any
it?
of the LEDs you saw today. I'll see you again soon. Electronics components e-commerce site. And it's a great place to buy any of the LEDs you saw today. I'll see you again soon.
Better. You better. Like Strange Parts. He took a break for a while, unfortunately, because of health issues, but glad to see he's back. Let's see. About. Our story. Our team of more than 600 engineers, designers, and craftsmen. What the fuck? And chemists. How the fuck do you get 600 people to work on a razor? No way. There's no way. Hey, this isn't German. I swear it's German. Jeff and Andy. Those look like Americans. Harry's American company that manufactures selling shaving. Okay, they are not German. Areas served. They have a factory in Germany. Okay. So they're an American company, but they have a factory in Germany. That's where I got it from. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, it's American made with German quality. There you go. There you go. Ah. Huh? Yeah, 2013 and 14. Because they walked into Walmart and saw that Gillette was charging you fucking $7 a fucking blade. I think they even went up in price. I swear they were $1 before per cartridge. Yeah, $7 per blade. Unreal. Like it hurt. It literally hurt buying a pack of razors. And like, if you get the little disposable ones, you know, with the handle, they're all shit. Like, I tried them at one point. They're all fucking shit. They're designed to go bad, so you throw them out right away. So you use more because it's printing money, right? Yeah, the shitty disposable razors. Oh god, they're all bad. They're all bad. I tried all different ones before I just never worked as good as Gillette, and then found them. And as it turns out, someone else thought though too, and they're like, hey, we can make money here. Still a lot cheaper. Oh, they're down to $350 now. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. They're down to $350. Yeah, you weren't buying 6 razors for 20 bucks before. They actually reduced their price, which is still 2 times as expensive. Yeah. Fuck you, Gillette. The best the man can have if you pay me enough money. Good. Okay. We're going to move on, guys. We're going to take a look at... Well, not take a look. We're going to play some finals here, as I mentioned. I thought about playing Overwatch tonight. We're going to still play some finals. And see where things go. Mm-hmm. Alright. Actually playing the Gamaz, guys. Stand by. Kick guy. You can't change my category this time. I'm gonna do it myself. Done. I wonder if the kick guy that changes categories is like a case of OCD and just like freaks out when anyone is ever in the wrong category. Alright. Not sure how many more streams we're going to get of the finals, by the way. But I'll play it, so... Oh, I forgot to leave a comment on the video saying you should have done slow-mo.
Today, we're gonna see how individually addressable full-color LEDs are made. World Semi, and for flying me out to China this trip. World Semi is a supplier of LCSC.com, which is JLC's electronics components e-commerce site. And it's a great place to buy any of the LEDs you saw today. I'll see you again soon.
High-speed cameras are very expensive, but you don't need to buy, like, there's some really, really fast ones, but you don't need to get a really, really fast one. You could just get a moderately fast one, you know, that you could actually put in a suitcase. They generally take really, really good lighting, though. There we go. Left a comment, guys. All right, I need to wash out my coffee cup, grab a water and soda, and then we're going to play some finals, guys. Be right back. Okay. You guys ready? Better be. Ready for some bitch sesh? Yeah. Yeah. How many cheaters we run into tonight? Let's see. Beautiful, by the way, chat. Hope you guys are in a great evening. Happy Saturday, inching ever so closely to Christmas. As far as streaming goes on Christmas, I do not know. Depends on how things go. Maybe, maybe not. Usually I have to start pretty early in the morning, so yeah, maybe I'll try and start an earlier stream in the evening, but no promises on that. Mm-hmm. And that time of the day, going to Europe, guys. Pretty good. Alrighty. What's it look like, guys? Let's find out. At some point. There should be, by the way, game developers should 100% put it like a sticker that says, you have a mechanical hard drive, get with the last decade and buy an SSD. Like, if the game detects you have a mechanical hard drive, it literally should shame you for having a mechanical hard drive in this day and age. And majority of load time is not an NVMe. And NVMe drives are fucking cheap as shit. Just an SSD. You could get them cheap as fucking shit nowadays. Like, good ones, you don't even need to buy a good one. Just, like, they're literally all over the place. Yeah, you have a mechanical hard drive. Shame on you, you sick fuck. Buy an SSD. You don't even need to buy an NVMe drive. Just buy an SSD. Here is a link to our sponsor that sells NVMe drives, or SSDs. Like there's a step below NVMe, and most people have an NVMe drive nowadays, but you could just buy an 2.5 SSD, right? Yeah. And we got some missing players. That's not good. Buddy. Probably look at you and see the basic skin, but then they see the white skin on the shotgun, and they're like, oh. Assuming they know what it is. There's like, the skins in this game are kind of hidden, and they don't really, people probably don't actually understand there's actually kind of like a progression-based system for, like, skins based on how many people you've killed with it, essentially is what it turns into.
sun-kissed day with great visibility in the arena.
Also, would it hurt so much to have a ping on the screen? Like, could I get a ping?
Perfect condition to start the match. I doubt it'll stay that way for long. Bursting into Vault 2, it's the powerhouses.
Huh.
A bit of virtual catastrophe for the big splash. Team wiped.
They need to resurface and reassess.
That guy just did 1,500 damage. What do you think the chances are we... Oh, we also have DCs. What are the chances are we got a fucking cheater? Yeah, that guy did 1,500 damage in that, like, 10-second engagement. Huh. Same fuckers that, like, we don't actually want to be here. That's another guy. Hey, buddy. Their entire team is literally right there. I don't know what you're gonna do with that. I don't blame you for not resing me. Meanwhile, he makes fart sounds. Good. We are probably not getting to the... Oh, maybe... Nah, I don't know.
Tossing a frag.
Guys, fucking group? What the fuck are you guys doing? Time to jump. Resin outside.
Explosives deployed.
What are these fucking pink? Are these pink guys grouped with the purple guys?
For the big splash wipeout.
Our contestants should keep in mind that wiping an enemy team cuts their cash total in tournament matches. This goes both ways, of course.
What the fuck's going on here?
What a way to open the match. The powerhouses land the first cash out. The overdogs don't need to start licking their wounds just yet. They still have one teammate
Good.
left out there. The Boundless complete a cash out. There's no limit to what they can achieve now.
Capture Vault 4!
The Boundless are making a move, unlocking Vault 3. Big Splash are taking a plunge. They're opening Vault 4. The Overdogs are re-engaging.
Dude, how the fuck did I jump? Okay. Alright, game.
Charging for cash out.
I wonder if there's server... There must be server issues today. There were last weekend. Pretty horrible. Which is the entire Midwest couldn't fucking connect the servers. Yeah. They fixed it after I tweeted at them.
The powerhouses.
Dear God. I should just broke through the wall. Holy fucking shit. Right there. Got him, though.
We are halfway through now. The anticipation is driving me crazy.
As long as it stops a double barrel from killing my entire team.
Let's see if they can maintain this level of intensity throughout the match.
Alright. Buddy.
The Boundless are rejoining the match.
I think people, so like there's a lot of people that say that like stealth isn't OP and you can hear them. The sound you just heard is from a teammate, and you can hear teammates further away than enemies.
The Boundless will need to reboot. Team wiped. The Boundless have returned to the arena.
Please, game. He's upstairs on the rafters.
They march to the powerhouse as they bag the cash out.
And C4 on barrels. Dead. Yep. Guy now has 6,000 damage.
To reboot. Team wiped.
No idea. No idea. And they fucked up the timing. No idea how C4 barrels are still in the game. Yep. It's the one thing. It's the only thing they really needed to balance right out of the gates was the C4 barrels, and they didn't.
Contestants better
Really, I'll just slightly decrease the range on them. You know, just a little bit. Yeah.
Splasher back
Like
on the
like
scene.
game breakingly bad. It does more damage than RPG. It can one-shot heavies, and it comes up very fast.
The Big Splash are accessing a vault.
An event is on its way that will force our contestants to mix up their strategies to win. Our contestants are about to run up the score. They will earn even more cash for eliminating other contestants.
Watch out! Down here!
You know that an enemy just took the... Yeah. Just took her objective. Okay, game. Game's just trolling now. Not sure where my bullets went, guys. 7 damage. Not sure how that guy just hit him directly with an RPG and didn't instantly kill him. But, you know. 7 damage. Okay. One kill. As at the beginning of the match, too.
A strong match, with the powerhouses pushing through to top spot. They'll need to avoid having their strength sapped in the upcoming round.
Sure what's going on here. Well, everyone's here. Apparently, the people that made it through the match loaded properly.
Here we go! The Kingfish, the powerhouses, the Mighty, and finally, the Big Splash. And they are
Good. Good morning, Ice. How's your day going, dude?
The conditions this evening are made for a spectacular show. Clear skies and good visibility.
We've rebuilt the arena from the latest match, and it looks beautiful. But I hope these contestants bring just as much destruction.
We've just witnessed the first elimination of this match. I'm sure there's more where that came from.
That's right, June. I'm so excited right now, I didn't even hear what you said. The Kingfish are trying to rule the waters, unlocking Vault 1.
Where the fuck are my bullets going? Would like to know. Hey, look, a C4 barrel, guys. Isn't that great? That's phenomenal. One thing, the only thing that needed to change, the only thing they needed to nerf, putting aside every other balancing issue and all the other concerns people have, is the C4 barrels.
Made their return to the arena. The match is starting to heat up as the Big Splash have started our first cash out. Let's see whether the last member of the King
Not even a fucking thing. I love C4 barrels.
frag grenade set.
Good.
Moment for the mighty. Team wipe.
Trying to position on the objective. Fuck you, turret! Fuck off! God damn! You have enough time.
The Big Splash made a bold statement with the first catch out of the match. Uh-oh, only one contestant left for the Kingfish.
God, he misses. Crazy.
Powerhouses just made their return to the arena.
Alright.
Misfortune for the Big Splash. Team wiped.
Charge, by the way, is pretty fantastic to get people off the point. Just gonna throw that out there.
A majestic move from the Kingfish. They're opening Vault 3. Cash out underway thanks to the powerhouses.
That's a C4 barrel. It's not a C4 barrel. Mine? Here, have another one. There you go, bitch. Here. We got something else for you, too. Yeah, fuck you. Good. I saw that. But That's why I don't go full auto, guys. Somehow I did 126 in 4 shots to that guy. I thought, you know, sometimes it feels like full auto works, and then other times it feels like it's horrible. That's like the amount of damage you could have done with 1 shot. Pretty sure full auto and single are like 2 different modes on the gun, and they don't actually do the same damage or act the same way.
Pouring cold water on the big splash didn't scare them off. Team respawned.
It's time to see which event will try to knock our contestants off their game.
Yeah, really. Oh my god. I didn't get it in time. I need to blow up the C4 barrel.
Contestants are about to face a barrage of meteors, but it's a chance for them to prove that those are just rocks and that they are the stars.
Shields up. Complete team wipe for the big splash. Turn up the power. The powerhouses have just cashed out. I love this part of our show. Who will get to the new vault first?
We have enough time to challenge it. I mean, we did actually have enough time for that. We should have.
Things are about to get downright destructive in the arena again.
Did a third party.
Mighty have respawned.
Even though generally I'm more pro new vault than I am
Big splash.
go to one that's being cashed out. Like, we don't have enough time now. But we had enough time to third party and possibly take the vault.
Payday for the Kingfish. Cash out complete. There's a new vault to fight for in the arena. Cash out in progress thanks to the big splash. Frag grenade set. Alas, the powerhouses have been wiped out.
As a full team, cost them a percentage of their cash total.
The mighty need to be on high alert now. They're on the brink of a team wipe.
Yeah.
The powerhouses are back in the arena, folks.
Purple.
Frag grenade out! Popping the frag!
God. No! Oh, I don't think we have enough time to get there. I don't know why that last one didn't kill him. Very annoying. Took the long way around, guys. Took too much time. Good.
10 seconds left.
If only there was SBMM in ranked play. What a fucking weird thing to say. Good.
That's the finals. The result is in. A spectacular round.
Great when I ran around to climb the ladder. Climbed outside to get a top view. Started disarming guys. Well, there's that. Well, we didn't get a DC, so... We have everything unlocked now. Ah! Make sure we equip that. Anything you could even unlock with money? Or with a normal currency? I don't think so. All paid. Read that there's broader shoulders. I don't think there is. There's just 2 body types and that's it. One is definitely feminine. Another one is... fat. Fat. No, that's okay. Why is there no facial hair? It's like kind of like one of the weirdest things in this game is there's no facial, there's like no masculine stuff. You don't need to ask for that stuff. We're using Asian guy because he's like the most masculine looking character. Well, one of the most. There's also the other generic looking bitch boy. Nope, there isn't broad shoulders at all. Okay. Try another one. Good. Happy Saturday, guys. Anything I can actually do with my money. That's all paid currency. Cool.
We're about to kick off in Las Vegas, where our contestants will try to outshine the glitz of the Strip. Brought to you by Holto. All right, the Kingfish, the live wires, the steamrollers, and finally, the high notes. Let's go, everybody!
The calm before the chaos is unmistakable as our contestants gear up to destroy the arena under the clear evening sky.
Well, what do you know? The arena has rendered perfectly for this match. Not a scratch on it. Let's see how long that lasts.
And the ice has been broken. Our first elimination is in the books. I love data.
Get ready for some heart-pounding action.
I love data.
Yikes.
All the
Team
data's-
white for the Kingfish.
It's like their opponents were shooting fish in a barrel.
The live wires are looking to make a name for themselves. Let's cash out started.
Yeah.
Going to cash out eight. The steamrollers are back in the
How
arena,
did not
folks.
decloak him.
The high notes have a cash out in the
Oh.
works. Look at this, a lonely contestant on the live wires doing their best to avoid a team wipe. Looks like a team wipe out for the live wires. The steamrollers steal a cash out. That should steam up their opponents. The live wires are back in action.
Guy right there. Something. Kind of a shitty objective to go to. Maybe that's why no one's going here. Double barrel.
What a way to open the match. The steamrollers land the first cash out. The live wires have respawned. The Kingfish are opening Vault 3. Incredible. That's a cash out snagged by the high notes.
Okay. Guess we're chasing our teammate.
A shiny new vault just spawned, June. Let's see who gets to it first. Shield it. Get inside.
What? You shoot that far out? Too far away. I don't know, I didn't drop just now.
The steamrollers have started a cash out. And a setback for the live wires. Kingfish are tracking over
Fish.
Vault 4.
Okay. guess we're going to the vault. Should open another one.
Right, Scotty. There's no time for a break, as anything could happen in an instant.
Wires have returned to the arena.
Kind of number one. The H1Z1 days takes me back.
Will the remaining contestant on the steamroller play it safe or try to make it on our highlight reel?
He definitely shouldn't have gotten a kill at that range with that fucking shotgun. There's no way. Good.
With a jolt of energy, the live wires charge through the competition, stealing a cash out. The high notes are back and ready to avenge that team wipe.
Enemy over there!
Frag out! Throwing a frag!
Guy here. He's there. Dude, this fucking lasts forever.
Move to cash out, please.
Seems like you can hear him further away now, though.
Blitz grenade out. Only if they can stroll past all their bullets in this arena.
Don't shoot me, please. Thank you very much. Yep, that's just a guy putting all the bullets in my back. I fucking stuck on that. Oh. Builds up. Gotta love when you get stuck with your charge on undestroyable objects. It's like a root, like a lasso. Just sticks to you, and it's difficult as shit to move around it or over it.
The high notes bank their earnings. Cash out complete. Oh look, a new vault is ready to be opened.
Our laser in the sky is now operational and scanning for any contestants who are standing still. Our contestants need to keep moving or find cover.
I wonder if they flirted with the idea. Got some packet loss or something. I wonder if they ever flirted with the idea of making this more like Hunger Games as opposed to a virtual arena. Are they shooting for like that G rating instead?
The high notes are drilling into a vault. Turns out that there are plenty of fish in the sea.
Like obviously not anything to do with game balance, just the atmosphere.
Going for cash out station A.
Alas, the kingfish have been wiped out.
Remember, folks, a team that falls together loses cash together. In our tournament matches, a team wipe costs you
Running
cash.
fast? Oh, maybe he's medium. I thought he was a heavy. He's definitely a medium. What? Bitch? Made it so fires faster now. My god, the fuck's going on here?
Contestants are still bringing the action. Great move there by the steam.
I'm a star, guys. Good. Alrighty.
To recap, it's the high notes who clinch the top spot.
Feels like weapon switching or just switching like between your gadgets and using them, it takes too long. I mentioned this before, it just takes too long. Like double the speed of like switching weapons and being able to utilize them. So you can do more. Also, that's very annoying.
Now, the Vogues, the
Yep.
Boundless,
Yep.
the Overdogs,
Yep.
and finally, the High Notes.
Yep.
It's game time, folks.
Good. Good. Good.
Our contestants are going to be walking on sunshine this round. A bright day and good visibility in the arena.
Looks like our arena has loaded without mishap this time. I bet our contestants will want to leave an impression, though. Well, the Overdogs have not gone astray. They're opening Vault 1.
Our contestants aren't here to play nice, as evidenced by that first elimination.
Mega
It's
Vault.
go time!
Hey guys. The downside, I wish the charge is more consistent. Oh yeah? You tried to me too, me? How's it higher health, bitch?
Big jump for the Boundless. They are starting the match's first cash out. The Vogues have kicked off a cash out. Tossing a frag! Sending frag grenade out!
Fuck's the guy.
The High Notes denied a cash out. Great steal.
Where's my bullets going, guys? Where are they going? I don't know. Can't ping them, because I'm just a lowly pinger pleb, not a voice-com pleb.
A top dog steal from the Overdogs. Dome shield online. Vogues are re-engaging. Frag grenade sent. Frag out.
Follow them. There's still one left here.
Adversity for the Boundless. Wipeout.
Please, Streaky!
At the head of the pack currently, we have the Overdogs.
Not if he killed the guy with the grenade launcher either.
Eyes are on the Vogue's last contestant. This could be a chance for them to get on our highlight reel. It's
Yep.
in. The High Notes make a bold statement with the first cash out of the match. The Overdogs complete a cash out, proving once and for all that
Ready? Get a Vault 3. Mm-hmm. Good.
A new vault just appeared. Let's see who grabs that cash. The Vogues are back. Team respawn. Sending raw numbers are strong arming all three. Special delivery.
I blew up the mine with my charge, and it killed me. The fuck is that shit? So, like, when explosives do more damage, I think it's not just the I don't think it's just the RPG. I think all explosives do more damage to you. So if you accidentally blow something up, you can take more damage from it than you would normally. And I'm pretty sure I just blew that up with my charge.
Just a single contestant remaining out there. The second half of this match is
Not completely sure, but I'm pretty sure all explosives do more damage to yourself if you use them. You hit yourself with it. Like a way to stop people from being complete assholes with explosives.
Reposition in there, move. The overdogs have respawned. Let's see how they bounce back. Have started a cash out. Danger, the Boundless are currently at risk of being eliminated.
What you guys doing? All of them.
Just robbed another team's cash out.
Ah, that was so well played.
Good.
The High Notes assume command of the match. The High Notes have commenced a cash out. Outnumbered, but not outplayed. The Overdogs' last contestant is showing great resilience out there. Great move there by the Vogues.
Like nowhere we can actually sit without just being exposed up the top.
The Overdogs are back in the arena, folks.
Don't want people shooting down from up top, guys. It's not a defendable position.
Buildings literally falling down around them. Our contestants will need to be confident in themselves and in their training.
Holy fucking aimbot. What the fuck is that? We have some sus shit going on here, guys. It's the Chinese guys, too. That guy was trained on my eyeball when I came out from the inside there, around the corner.
In our tournament matches, a teamwork results in a lot of gold and cash.
Unwrap this.
Okay, it's time to shake things up a bit with an event. There are even more mayhem.
Particularly one guy in there.
Cash out complete, and
The one that does 5 billion damage.
it's the Vogues.
Good?
The Boundless are back on the scene. Frag grenade out. Fresh vault in the arena. Delivery with a top dog move. The Overdogs just stole a cash out.
Wow, that was a
Ah.
good play. Well,
That's not where I want to be.
chase down
This is also not where I want to be. Yeah, my left. Okay.
The Boundless have been rattled.
Okay.
Exceptional cash out by the Overdogs. The Overdogs are beginning to have the upper. And there is another vault available for our cash-hungry teams.
Alrighty. These guys are pretty objective-oriented, by the way.
30 seconds to go, folks. We've got music in the vault.
Oh my god, game! You gotta be fucking shitting me. Oh, you're in the air on the server. I think we're gonna make sure you ground pound. Okay. Alright, buddy. Good.
Talk about walking the walk as the Vogues claim top spot.
Nice game.
They'll be
Ah, Chinese name. Mm-hmm, maybe. Oh, and there is a sniper rifle. That is a guaranteed probably loss in first round. Even if you cheat, guys, it doesn't fucking matter. Strategically, the sniper rifle isn't good. It doesn't work. It doesn't matter if you even cheat with the fucking thing. You just hit shots constantly. It doesn't matter. It neither does enough sustained damage, and you can't use it in close quarters for the most part. It's just bad. It's really, really fucking bad. It's the only gun in the game. I've seen hammers used better than snipers as far as being able to get you somewhere. Oh my god. I should have just went and played light. I shouldn't even bother with this play light sword. I think every time I see a sniper, I'm just gonna play light sword.
It's a wet
Like
one
we do in
the
quick
arena.
play.
The rain is blurring outdoor views.
There's literally
and it
no
isn't
way
making relaxing
to
sounds
play
either.
sniper well. It just doesn't work because you have to actually get in and help with objectives, and you can't do that with the sniper.
We've got our first
They're just gonna sit
elimination of
back,
the match.
team's gonna die, and then
Getting acquainted.
It's sink or swim time. Rare step up, unlocking Vault 1.
you're all alone.
The ultra rares are all fired up. They started up first cash out. We got action in Vault 2. The high notes are opening it. The retros might become the history if they're not careful. Only one contestant left.
So close to being dead.
I want to do a retrospective on that play.
Cash out in progress thanks to the high notes. Fantastic steal by the Steamrollers.
That was unexpected.
The retros are rejoining the match.
Nothing like a giant fucking aura to reveal that you're right above them. Might as well use your coins. Oh my god, it didn't finish. Good thing he's sniping people outside. Which, by the way, pretty much everyone that uses the sniper rifle in ranked is cheating too. Like, because most people know it just doesn't work at all. So then you get people that are cheating just to try and show that it can work, and they can't even do it.
Throwing a frag.
We just played sword. Like I said, I think every time we see a sniper, we're just gonna play sword. I think that's all I'm gonna do. And not that I'm super horrible at sword, but sword doesn't work in ring.
Wow, the retros sure know how to rob a cash out station.
One skilled play can change the game.
Look at that, the steamrollers are in the lead.
Get that.
Access vault 3.
Gnarly! That's a cash out for the retros.
They got it. Alright, well our teammates aren't going to go for it. Good. I guess we'll go play deathmatch. Oh my fucking god, I hate this game. For some strange reason, can't get inside that. Cool.
The retros are trying to kick it old school at Vault 4. At the halfway point, our contestants are living up to Ospooz's slogan.
Steal those res points.
The second half is going to be packed with suspense. I can hardly contain myself.
Hi. So lewd, June.
Cash out set in motion by the steamrollers.
God. Yeah. Aimbot Chan. Oh, don't worry, I can't respawn unless my team dies, so. We're absolved, guys.
Only one contestant left for the retros. Adversity for the
Hey, buddy.
retros. Wipeout.
He's leggy. Okay.
With buildings literally falling down around them,
okay.
will need to be confident in themselves and in their training.
That just a team play and keep away? No.
Worlds can't be dangerous.
The retros have returned to the arena. The ultra rares have started a cash out.
And I just got stunned out of my drop, guys. That's great. Ah, there's our sniper friend. Yeah, show us those cheats. Show us those cheats. Although he stood still.
Oh, a new vault. This is going to get very interesting very fast.
At the finals,
Have enough time, I don't think.
need to be prepared for anything. Let's see which team is best equipped to deal with our upcoming event.
Buddy.
The steamrollers are back. Team respawned.
The promise of extra cash for each elimination should spur our contestants.
Oh. Playing against. How do you take fucking no damage? How did I not hit that guy at all, guys? I have no fucking idea. Ah, he just knows. He just fucking knows.
Team wipe calamity for the retros.
I guess some plays do go out of fashion.
30 seconds left, June. God, I'm on the edge of my seat
Oh.
here. Uh-oh, there's only one brave high note still singing out there.
Oh.
All that's left is to confirm the result.
We just got through that round somehow, guys.
Victory roll for the steamrollers in this round.
Okay, I need to take a piss real quick.
In the
Hopefully.
next match.
Alrighty. Welcome back. Thank you, guys. You're so nice. Oh my god. Time.
All right, the steamrollers, the socialites, the big splash, and finally, the ultra rares.
Yeah? Are we?
Arena's calling.
I don't know. Somehow we made it past the first round with Sniper Chan on our team. Cheating Sniper Chan. So.
The sun is shining and visibility is normal. A great day to get famous, isn't it?
If
Gotta
our
go into
contestants
two.
need a breather this match, they can hop on a moving platform. They might find a cash box there too. The steamrollers are going flat out in arena. They're opening vault 2.
Hi.
It's on, Scotty. We've got our first elimination. The action is sure to ramp up now.
Boy, oh boy, are we... The socialites are making an entrance.
Dome shield deployed.
Uh-oh. A contestant of the steamrollers is facing the opposition all alone out there.
Well, there's that. Hey, buddy.
A team-wide mishap for the socialites.
Throwing a frag.
Just like jump over me? What the fuck happened there? Like went through sidewall or something? I really wish there was a kill cam. Where the fuck did it come from? So I think somehow he got around my FOV. Like when I turned around, maybe? That was really weird. Huh.
The Big Splash are looking to make a name for themselves. First cash out started.
Now we got Rando Fuck. And I think that was the guy in the window that had to show me good, because he couldn't kill me. Which is probably a guy that's cheating. Good. Gotta show him good, guys. I have anything better to do. Gotta hunt down those prey.
The steamrollers are re-engaging.
I mean to do that.
We've got the socialites at the helm. The socialites have a cash out in the works. The steamrollers are down to just one contestant, folks. An awkward moment for the steamrollers.
I think we're gonna be able to do this. I don't know where my heal bot went. Cool. Yielded it.
The Big Splash are setting the pace. The steamrollers have turned up the heat and rolled back into the fight.
Yep. Sometimes you can actually just follow it as it goes down, and you can actually still continue to disarm it.
Our first cash out goes to the Big Splash. Let's see whether they can keep that momentum going.
Yep. I can actually get across that, can I? Okay. Got stuck. I almost died. Hey, buddy. Oh. Almost. How'd that do no damage to him? It did 82? What the fuck is that? I don't know.
Ice by the ultra rares. Nice steal.
That could be a game changer.
Cash out complete, and the ultra rares just got
Fall off again.
Money may not grow on trees, but a new vault just appeared in the arena.
Okay.
A wipeout and a set back for the Big Splash.
Reminder for our audience that a complete team tournament matches.
I don't know how I just charged this guy and didn't do anything.
They're in trouble now. They need to up their game if they want to get to the next round.
Yo, does he have a spawn token?
Got the Big Splash returning to the arena.
Does.
The steamrollers are initiating a cash out.
Okay. I don't know why he doesn't just respawn. Literally on. This is like the most inaccessible spot you possibly could be.
What a show we're having today!
For sure, Scotty. I guess the contestants
It's a
decided
bunch
to
of
bring
time.
their A game.
I was trying to go up there and grab them.
Enemy spotted! Down there! Frag grenade out!
She got landed one. For us.
Sending a frag!
Guys. Dude, the fuck just happened to my... What the... Oh my god. Someone spawned a shield right when I fired my rocket. You gotta be kidding me.
Look at the big splash! One deserted contestant holding down the fort all by themselves.
Parting is such sweet explosion. At least that's what our contestants who get eliminated
Oh
in
no!
experience.
He tried to make a play. Like this is the end, guys. Even if you cheat with a fucking sniper, like it doesn't fucking matter. Like you're just so far disconnected from the battle. Even if you kill everyone, you still have to get there in the first place, and it takes fucking forever.
On the wrong side of that leveling.
The socialites are prioritizing victory over mingling. Great steal. Only a minute on the clock now. There's still time left in our Dead Go Boom event, so there's still time for our contestants to say, "See you later, detonator."
See you later, detonator.
The steamrollers are back.
Guy on our right for some reason.
The socialites. Cash out complete.
Yeah.
We just entered the last 30 seconds of the match.
On here.
A new vault in the arena. The ultimate omen of mayhem here at the finals.
Well, there's that. Now we have to go and do that. Been stopping them from doing overtime. But, you know, stuff and things. Am I streaming to something else too? I stream to Facebook, Kick, YouTube, as well as Twitch. I stream to all the platforms. Well, not all the platforms, but a lot of the platforms. I do.
Complete team wipe for the steamrollers. The Big Splash are experiencing some tough times. One contestant left. 30 seconds left for our contestants to change the game.
Don't shoot on line!
The steamrollers
I just fucked it up. Right. Like, if we had a third teammate there, guys, the guy is trying to heal me, right? If we had a third teammate there, that guy, the sniper, was actually in there, or if he was a double barrel, or if he was an SMG, he would have been, like, right on top of their dick, right? Instead, he's playing sniper. Best case scenario is literally a sniper with an aimbot, and that's what you guys just saw, and he still can't do shit. It doesn't matter. Hit all your fucking shots, you're absolutely disconnected from the battle, and you can't really do anything. Oh, that was fun. Next game. As I mentioned, I think if we see light snipers, we're just going to go sword. From now on, we're going to go light sword. Burr, 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 burr. Burr, 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 burr. Just doesn't work. It's like strategically an unsound position to be in. Doesn't matter how good you are at the class. It doesn't, Like, I think the only way you could possibly do that is playing sniper with just like quick scopes and then a grappling hook in order to get everywhere all at once, because you can use it for movement, fast movement. Grappling hook in order to actually get around really fast and then set up positions and then move instantly. Missing a teammate. That's not good. Oh yeah, there's that. Good. Well, you know, he's gonna go heavy sledgehammer too, huh? Actually debating on going light, but our teammate might reconnect.
Now, the jet setters, the steamrollers, the shock and awe, and finally, the mighty. Let's get into it.
We're missing a player.
Sunny weather and normal visibility give our contestants an ideal stage to show off their skills and earn some fame.
We've got our standard default arena lined up today, folks. But I'm pretty sure we'll see some exceptional action from the teams today. Vault 1 is being opened by the mighty.
Enemy spotted.
Brought to you by Yazal.
Creating a safe
Not good.
Hoping to pressure the competition, the steamrollers have initiated our first cash out. The jet setters
Good.
are
Good.
in the
Good.
arena,
Good. Good.
folks.
Good. 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 Guy behind me.
Frag grenade might have a cash out in the works.
dome shield online.
Very accurate. And they always already seem to know what health I'm at. Good focus fire. Good coordination.
Fireworks.
No worries. I just jumped, didn't go off.
The shock and aw's last contestant needs to step up, avoiding a team wipe.
Oh, he's trying.
Special delivery.
Trying, guys. Hey, buddy. You missed. That. Huh! Huh!
The shock and awe
I
are
missed
ready
it.
to avenge that
Cool.
team wipe. The jet setters just swooped in and stole a cash out.
I wonder what else they can get away with.
Guy right here. We're gonna get it. We need a teammate. A nice guy.
What the steamrollers needed. They pocketed our first cash out.
Good. Our sledgehammer guy died, guys. Weird. We aren't even doing bad.
And if it weren't so
Good thing we don't have a third teammate, let alone a
Facing a potential team wipe.
second teammate.
Bears.
I should have just played light with the sword.
In the back,
I thought maybe.
the shock
I mean, he is trying. Don't get me wrong, he is trying, and it's still better than light last round with the sniper. But yeah, that's a double whammy, guys. This is ranked, by the way. In case it wasn't otherwise clear, this is ranked. Yeah. I jumped off that, and I thought that was actually an abyss. I was jumping off the edge of something. Very weird.
The contestants are doing well, Scotty, and I wonder if the sponsor's support has something to do with that.
The mighty are almost wiped out, but there is still hope. One valiant contestant still stands. The Shock and Awe are looking to see what's inside Vault 4. Looks like a team wipeout for the Steamrollers. Danger, danger. The mighty are currently at risk of being eliminated. The Steamrollers are rejoining the match.
I don't know what he's doing. Rip him. Building is falling apart for some reason.
Viewers at home, an event is on the way that will make things
Oh yeah. It looks like I would take aggro.
Meteors are raining down in the arena,
Good.
adding a dazzling
We're getting
dimension
5 million kills too. Like that's the most depressing thing about this is if we had a second and third teammate, like this would be. Maybe that's why we're getting so many kills. Is it's like we're like a high MMR player in a low MMR lobby.
A lift for the jet setters, but a drag for their opponents as they steal a cash out. The mighty have recovered and respawned. Our contestants are projecting big spirit in the arena. They're showing our fans that they're here to win.
That's not all they're projecting. I can practically hear the detonation.
Lots of fucking
That's a cash out for the Steamrollers.
Yes, there you go. Have one of those. Have one of those.
We're at the end of this game show event. What a spectacle!
God. He put down a mine? He did put down a mine right then.
A bit of virtual catastrophe.
Man!
Team wiped. The Steamrollers are putting the squeeze on a vault.
Our whole team's dead too. I'd kill both of them. Automated. Automated elevator, guys. Just look at it go.
The Shock and Awe have a chance to strike again. Team respawn.
Enough time to do this,
With
pretty sure.
first-class finesse, the jet setters just stole a cash out, leaving their opponents grounded.
Remember, that's illegal in many jurisdictions.
Throwing back!
The Steamrollers have kicked off a cash out.
Good.
It's overtime. One final opportunity for our teams to climb the leaderboard. A little present.
Well, next game. This is ranked, guys.
And there is another vault available for our cash-hungry teams. The mighty are rejoining the match.
Good. Game of the year for 2023? Cyberpunk expansion? I don't really play that many games. Doesn't actually matter. I don't know why we're here. For the actual objective. Any day again. Any fucking day. But
Our teams need to keep it tight out there. In this tournament match, a team wipe will cost them cash.
Cyberpunk expansion is very good. DLC, very good. BattleBit was very good too. I mean, but that's multiplayer. If you're talking multiplayer, things are a little bit different. I'd say BattleBit was game of the year for multiplayer. Good. Not something that's probably going to win, but it was pretty good.
10 seconds.
Combines like Battlefield with EFT and makes it easy to digest, and it was fucking hilariously fun. The reason I stopped streaming it was because no one watched it, so yeah. Great game. I did that, that was prior to coming back to Twitch. I was doing it on Kick and other platforms. -100. Doing it on all the platforms except for Twitch, because Twitch was not allowing multi-streaming at the time. And even after they allowed multi-streaming, I didn't stream to Twitch for a prolonged period of time. Mainly to, because they didn't allow the combined chat. Fucking 15 kills. The fuck is that match? That's We're testing the waters, guys, of having the cam back on. Turning off cam increases my performance by 300%, which is why it's off when I'm playing games. Or, in-game. Okay. But I like watching the cam. I know you do. Get a third. The light with the sniper, we're switching to sword. The sniper, we're switching to sword. I really should change it so it's automatic if I switch to light, because I don't really play light except for sword.
I hope everyone at home is ready for a very vertical venture.
Yeah, Game of the Year multiplayer. BattleBit, for sure. BattleBit was fucking phenomenal. I really wish more people played BattleBit. Just the it's not even like, it's like PlanSide too. It's not even like a thing for like super elite players. This is just fucking great. There's so much shenanigans. Cheaters were fucking shitting all over it though, but it was still a lot of fun. There's so many people that are playing that weren't cheating because the games are so big that it offset the number of douchebags cheating. Whereas, you know, games like this that are really small, 1 or 2 people cheating is a huge fucking deal. I almost jumped after that guy.
Welcome to an untouched arena, everyone, like a sandcastle before the tide rolls in.
Like, I don't know what the exclamation point one is. Pretty sure the speedometer is latency. I don't know what the exclamation is. I don't even know what it's like to have 3 teammates anymore. God, I just fucking hit my teammate. I don't know, buddy. I need to regen. Oh, hey, look. Someone knew exactly where I was. That's neat. Someone with an inferiority complex, i.e. the name, narcissist, inferiority complex, i.e. probably someone that's cheating. We'll see.
Will need to reboot. Team wiped.
What team is that other guy?
The socialites relieved another team of their cash.
Now that's how you play to win this game show.
I wish there's more color skins, by the way, where you can unlock them with experience to differentiate basically how many kills you have on a weapon.
Wires are back in play.
Yeah, I don't know what the exclamation is. I don't know if those are standard. That's a flamethrower. I don't know if those are standard Unreal Engine icons or what.
Hello from the North Pole.
What?
Ouch! The tough shells suffered a wipeout.
Battles?
Cover here.
Doubling up.
Throw the threat.
The tough shells have recovered and respawned.
There's something going on in this match, guys. There's a lot of something here. It seems like multiple people are cheating. It's not just one team either. We went from whatever that match was to Cheaterville. Holy shit. This guy is definitely cheating, which is a teammate, by the way. Seems like two people on the red are cheating. Seems like the guy in the pink's cheating. Not pink, orange.
This is exactly what the socialites needed.
This shit show.
Pocketed our first cash out. The socialites are knocking at the door of Vault 3.
Enemy spotted. Right there.
The high notes are back in play. Vault 4 is being unlocked by the socialites.
Laser rifles on rooftops, guys. People chasing.
Raise the shield.
People chasing us across the fucking map. On. Crazy. I haven't playing the game. Also, once again, pre-mades and solos should be separate. Like, pug groups should be separate, and 3 should be the only pre-made option.
Charge deployed.
There's no doubt that the live wires are plugged in. They've started to cash out. We just passed the halfway point, and I'm really impressed with the team so far, June.
Our sponsors must be thrilled with the performance so far. I'm sure they're eager to see what the second half brings.
Doom shield active.
Literally, can't time worth shit. There's like 200... Using your charge is super disjointed when you're playing across high land, see?
Remember that a full team wipe in tournament play isn't just a setback in the arena, it's a financial hit on the scoreboard.
A steal by the tough shells. I must admit, I like to see strong offensive pushes in the arena. Cash out underway, thanks to the high notes.
Ready.
The live wires are back.
Roll out. Hit cash out A.
The other one, but... might as well.
The socialites steal a cash out. They're not out there to make friends. At least not today.
He shooting me, I got shot underneath a little crack in the side.
Team wipe.
Scotty, they've gone from plenty of notes to a 3-beat rest.
Hello from the North Pole.
The live wires are in a vulnerable position with only one contestant remaining.
Throwing goo grenade. Gooing things up.
Snowers.
The high notes are back in the arena, folks.
This isn't even a match. It's like people walking around with a fucking aimbot just trying to kill you. Like deathmatch.
Are going to show us a lot more destruction ahead.
Oh boy, Scotty, I hope our virtual insurance plan covers this kind of chaos.
Oh, they got him. Oh no.
Tough by name, tough by nature. The tough shells just bag the cash out. Oh, a new vault. This is going to get very interesting very fast. A key play from the high notes. They're opening a vault. The live wires are back. Team respawned.
Just one of those games. I'm gonna go next.
We have an event coming up in the arena, and our contestants will probably need to approach things a bit differently out there. Gravity in our arena is being adjusted. Will our contestants be able to carry the burden of weightlessness?
Impressive steal.
Okay. You aren't dead yet. Huh. Yeah. Feel awfully focused here for some reason. It's kind of weird. By the way, my Twitch name is not the same as my in-game name. Just as a reference here. Good.
Skeletal deterioration during our low gravity event. It's all fun and games in the arena. Who wants it more? Our contestants have 30 seconds to show the world.
Vault 6, advancing!
Good. Alright, next game. I'm gonna go water after this too. Yeah? Alright, buddy. Sorry I don't cheat. Very weird. We went, like I said, we went from playing with people that are too low MMR to cheater lobby, and definitely not where we should be. Fucking, you had squads of people that just chase you down across the map because they know exactly where you are. Yeah, fuck off. Jesus Christ. I'm pretty sure it's not stream sniping either. These are just sus fucks that know exact position of everyone at all times. And they know where everyone is, so they don't need to worry about defending objectives, and they just chase you around. Because they don't have anything better to do and they're bored. Because they're cheating. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta take a piss. Grab water. One second. Alrighty. Yeah, it's actually really a shame. I wish BattleBit would have lasted longer. Streaming-wise, lasted longer. I think the game's still doing fine, just no one watches it. Very fun game, very cool. Also, as kind of a turn-off was the... Some people don't like the fact it's 8-bit. Alright. Cam off to increase performance by 300%. Ready.
We're about to kick off in Monaco. Narrow alleys, rooftops, and close-quarter firefights are on the menu. Brought to you by Ospuz. Here we go! The shock and awe, the ultra-rares, the powerhouses, and finally, the jet setters. The stage is set. It's showtime.
Oh.
The arena's more like a snow globe now. Perfect for contestants who want to shake things up.
The arena looks like it's fresh off the showroom floor. All ready for our contestants to take it out for a test drive.
Not going to Vault 1.
The powerhouses are opening Vault 2. A real
Yeah.
feat of strength.
They have to do what our teammates want to do, so...
Our first elimination is bound to turn up the heat.
It's a test of nerves and skill from here. Vault 1 is being opened by the shock and awe. A wipeout and a setback for
Buddy.
the ultra rare.
The fuck? Okay. And we got a cheating piece of shit from another rooftop. Fun.
No surprise here, the shock and awe have started our first
Pretty sure that's an aimbot, guys.
contestant left for the jet setters.
Drop the mine!
The jet setters will need to try again, team wiped.
Now the exits are here, and here. Team white.
Ah, good, good, good. Well, at least this one's a little bit more obvious, so that's good.
The jet setters are back in action.
Yeah, he already has 3.4k damage.
The powerhouses are initiating a cash out.
Now instead, I'll go. He's trying to actually do stuff, so... And there's a guy with the shotgun.
Misfortune for the jet setters. Team wiped.
For our viewers just tuning in, the team wipes have consequences in our tournament format, as a percentage of their earnings.
The Shock and Awe have the advantage now. The Ultra Rares are placing all of their hopes on their last remaining contestant. The Shock and Awe are in action. The Ultra Rares just pirated a cash out.
Fortune favors the bold, Scotty.
Does it?
Cash out.
Does it really?
Ultra Rares.
I don't think it does.
They can keep that momentum going.
That's the fucking guy that's cheating. Not all that different than streamers that are just turrets on rooftops.
Wipeout and a setback for the Shock.
That's an absolute shocker.
Very similar, huh? Trying to shoot me through the wall. Yep. I'm gonna actually force him to try and make plays, kill me. He's still trying to kill me through the wall.
And the powerhouses reap the rewards.
Dead. Res someone. Killed him. I'm gonna kill his friends though. That's a very obvious aimbot. That's basically rage cheating because you'll get banned right away. But
Our contestants are giving their all, and I imagine the sponsors are pleased with
like I
the
said,
results
so even if there's kill cams, guys, like you see shit like this guy that's very obviously like blatantly cheating on rooftops, and it honestly doesn't really even look all that different than Twitch streamers. Like their fucking aim's constantly like on your chest to begin with, so like how's it all that different? What are you gonna report at this point? I don't know.
Jet setters returning to the arena.
Oh.
Huge steal by the powerhouses. Do not attempt that at home, folks.
Frag grenade out.
Hey, buddy. Ah, another guy.
It's a soundtrack of suspense, Scotty.
Explosive mine out.
Powerhouses will need to come back from that wipeout.
Well, like I said, performance went up 300%. Not that it's going to change the outcome of the match, but
A new vault. Our contestants better not leave that unattended for too long.
Frag grenade out. Frag grenade out.
yeah.
Cool. Producers that we're about to launch an event. Our contestants better buckle up.
The powerhouses are rejoining the match.
The force of gravity may be weak, but our contestants will need to be strong during this event.
Kudos to the shock and awe. They just cashed out. And just like that, a new vault has appeared in the arena.
Good.
Warning. This 1-minute warning was brought to you by Izult. Pushing into a vault, it's the ultra rares.
Okay. Alright, low grav, you win.
We continue with our low gravity event, which June tells me has not led to any revisions to the standard model of physics. Thanks for that, June.
Sending a frag. Tossing a frag.
We still have 30 seconds remaining.
Actually trying to go for the objective, or are they just cutting it around? I don't know.
Have commenced a cash out.
One of our
Going for the
teams
objective.
has triggered overtime, so we get to enjoy this match a bit longer. That was nice of them.
Nice. Uh-huh. Every shot, guys. Good.
Awaited return to the arena for the ultra rares.
Forget. What the fuck's going on here? They leave your res.
The last 30 seconds of the match.
Nice game. We report the guy that was clearly aimbotting across the map. Ah, good. Which is this guy? Once again, literally fucking Twitch streamers that don't miss either. By the way, and I don't think all Twitch streamers are legit, but don't miss either. And we have basically escalated to the point where people that stream look like they're cheat, and you can't differentiate between the two anymore. That guy was clearly aimbotting, so. Good. We are swinging between extremes, guys, where we just get matches where we get people cheating, get matches that are super easy, and we don't get teammates, or the teammates we get are pretty bad. Even that match I didn't do super horrible in. Our teammates were kind of poop. At the end there, we got focused, too, and couldn't do anything. All they have to do is hit tab, look at the scoreboard, and see who does work. And then go, oh, that guy's probably doing stuff. Maybe we should focus him. And then somehow they figure out where exactly you are in the heat of battle and kill you. Every single time. Good. Good. Grenade launcher. Spicy. Grenade launchers wouldn't actually be super horrible, like if you could have a secondary, but there's no secondaries in the game. I don't mean a secondary as another primary, but it's like a pistol. Although I have seen people, basically the only good people that have used medium grenade launcher are the ones that constantly direct hit you, which usually means they're cheating as well.
Now, the live wires, the kingfish, the socialites, and finally, the high notes. The arena has loaded. Buckle up.
With all this snow piling up, let's see who's going to plow ahead and who's going to drift behind in this holiday matchup.
Sky-high aspirations in the arena today. Contestants must look upward to find the cash-out stations and a chance at victory.
Position, up there!
Socialites are looking to make a name for themselves. First cash out started. The Kingfish are back in play. The live wires have kicked off a cash out.
Cash out, hey, full speed.
Oh, no, fuck me. Oh, keep blowing up the fucking thing. I can't do it. Pretty sure he's gonna see me here. Be nice. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Ah.
Someone is going to be singing the blues as the high notes steal a cash out.
Ah, it's a fucking mines here.
Special delivery. Let's go down there.
What the fuck is that reload? Please. Oh my god.
The high notes suffered a wipeout.
Well, we tried. Our teammates are doing things. That's neat.
Goes to the socialites. Let's see whether they can keep that momentum going.
Good, good, good.
A cash out station has been robbed by the live wires. The high notes are back and ready to drop some explosive beats.
Ah. Oh my god. Got him though. Dude, it's like fucking like controlling like a laggy train, guys. Like, I'm aiming literally 200 ms, like, difference where my character's actually going. It's like a tank with a turret that's like this, and it's just like slewing behind your character. You have to aim super far ahead of people.
At the halfway point, our contestants are transcending realities, much like our sponsor, Isolt.
No doubt. The second half will be filled with even more unforgettable moments.
And the socialites take the upper hand. Respawn alert! The Kingfish are back in action. The high notes are finding the right pitch. They're opening Vault 4.
Opened your mom's vault last night. Oh, got him.
Enemy spotted down there.
Cash out set in motion by the socialites.
Oh. Fuck's the vault? Gotta be kidding me. Yeah, it's not that bad. Once again, it would be nice if the icons get bigger and smaller based on your distance. Almost got it up.
Our contestants will have to look up and look out. We have meteors coming in.
This isn't just a game in the snow, folks. It's a
What are you doing? I don't know what that was.
Absolutely, Scotty. There's
Yeah.
no thawing of the competitive spirit in this holiday face-off.
Our contestants continue to play high-stakes dodgeball against the skies above, thanks to our meteor showers.
Guess he was hiding, waiting for respawns?
The Kingfish will need to
Something.
reload
I don't know what that was.
They're definitely a fish out of water.
The high notes are initiating a cash out.
I'll need to get somebody to walk my virtual dog because this match is heading into overtime.
The Kingfish have returned to the arena.
RPG fired.
Oh, fuck you, Pink. I don't think there's enough time, though.
Danger, danger. The Kingfish are currently at risk of being eliminated. There's a new vault to fight for in the arena.
What? How the fuck did I kill myself? How did he kill me, I should say.
That's a blow to the Kingfish. Team wipe.
Oh. It wasn't even my rocket that killed me. Everyone's just using grenade launchers because one guy's using grenade launchers? What the fuck's going on here? Grenade launchers are usually really rare. Kind of weird looking. What's going on in here? Well, there's that. Good. Why are there so many grenades, guys? I have no idea. Well, next game.
The live wires pulled the plug on the competition, finishing first in the round. They're the ones to chase down in
Negative 100. Got some stuff and things going on here, guys. Just a lot of stuff and things and stuff, you know. There's a lot of stuff and things on this great Saturday morning, you know. Alrighty. Yeah. Well, my shotgun's white, bitch. Get a sword. Still better than a sniper.
We'll start in Monaco with close quarter firefights in the glamorous setting of the city's old town. Brought to you by Ospoos. All right, the socialites, the mighty, the boundless, and finally, the jet setters. And they are off.
What a winter spectacle. Our contestants are ready to turn this snowy setting into a memorable showdown.
Things are looking up in the arena. Our cash-out stations are sitting on suspended structures, challenging our contestants to climb to
Alright,
victory.
I somehow did that.
The mighty are ready to peel into Vault 1. The rock lights are in the limelight.
Get out of here.
Teamwork for the socialites.
They were hoping to
All right.
go viral, but they've been muted instead.
Ah, good thing we're cloaked now. Oh, I missed it. Me too! Me too! Me too!
Mighty are looking to make a name for themselves. First cash out started. The socialites have kicked off a cash out.
He doesn't have stealth either, so he can't set up lunge attacks,
Jet setters, team wiped.
which you basically need to do melee.
The jet setters have recovered and respawned. Ready to detonate. All eyes are on the Mighty's last
Are
contestant.
those?
This could be a chance for them to get on the highlight reel. Shielders, hurry inside.
Huh? I believe that's the team I wiped earlier. It seems like they have a bone to pick with me now. Very interesting. Good, good, good.
The Boundless robbed a cash out.
Got out. That's crazy. I expected him just to die instantly.
The mighty are seizing the lead.
Yeah. Might as well.
Dome shield deployed.
Potent play from the mighty as they steal a cash out.
Risky moves reap rewards.
The first cash out.
Good. Well, we killed one.
A wipeout and a setback for the Jet Setters.
Let's see whether any contestants go after a team wipe here. In our top
Trying to hold out till 8 to sword, guys. Trying to hold out till 8. And we can sword for a bit.
Superb cash out by the socialites.
A little bit longer. A little bit longer. All the games are already shit. Which, once again, probably has something to do with it being the weekend and kids being home. So whenever the kids get home, the games just turn to shit. You get more cheaters, and then you also get people who just kind of don't seem to know how to play the game. Aren't very good. Weekdays, prior to 8, so about 3 p.m. Europe time, the games are pretty good. This is pretty shit.
Are opening Vault 3.
And he has a medic.
Halftime. The tension is rising by the minute.
We're in for a wild ride. Every second counts in this action.
Someone the other day was mentioning that I should try using the sword with the dash. You can see someone here that's using the sword with the dash. You just can't get close enough to people to actually engage, and when you do, you have to start swiping at them. Instead of using a lunge attack to set things up. He has a white rocket launcher. Good for him.
The mighty are back in play.
Tossing a frag. Throwing frag.
Fucking idea where this guy is. Oh no! I fired behind the wall.
Not the kind of
Not where I pushed the button. Latency killed me.
The Boundless are being pushed to their limits. Only one of them remains in the arena.
Should just waited for regen too, but if everyone else is dead, there's not really any point for me staying alive. Gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, got me good. Me too. And my teammate.
Impressive steal.
teamwork is crucial
Well?
in tournament matches, as a full team wipe will cost them a percentage of their cash total.
Fantastic steal by the Boundless.
Aggressive and impressive.
The Boundless bank their earnings. Cash out complete.
I am not sure this match needs even more excitement, but here we go anyway. A new event is about to start. We're adding extra cash rewards for each eliminated opponent. Catching an opponent off guard could change the leaderboard now.
Alrighty. I don't think we won a single game today. Well, not one, but gotten to the second tier. No, we got into it once with the guys that are really bad. It was with the sniper guy. We got to the second tier. Otherwise, everything's been knocked out on the first tier. Every single game.
Just a single contestant still standing for the boundless. 60 seconds left. I wonder if we'll see any tactical changes. A team wipe mishap for the boundless. With our deathmatch event ongoing, it seems that our contestants have learned to play with a bounty on their heads. The boundless are back in the arena, folks. Who wants it more? Contestants have 30 seconds to show the world.
Just as I was about to head to the sponsors' lounge for a snack and refreshments.
The socialites just jump-started a cash out.
Well, we'll see.
Seconds left, June. Gah! I'm on the edge of my seat here. The boundless just lifted a cash out.
But will there be consequences?
The Mighty's last remaining contestant is under some pressure out there.
Red's getting, or orange is getting pushed out.
10 seconds.
Okay. He knew I was gonna do it. Or maybe he was gonna set it down and then blow it up, but okay. Hey guys, we got to the second round. Amazing. Somehow. Here I turn on my webcam? No. Performance goes down. We must leave the webcam off. Voice. You turn it on in between, apparently. I don't think that matters. It's during gameplay. Can't have it on during gameplay. Alright, I'm gonna get through this one. 300% performance increase, done.
Now, the ultra rares, the boundless, the powerhouses, and finally, the jet setters. Let's go, everybody!
The arena looks like a scene from a holiday card, but make no mistake. Some of our contestants plan to play ice cold.
For once, our arena hasn't been shaken or stirred. It's a straight-up playing field for this round. The Boundless are making a move by Vault 2. There's a breach over at Vault 1.
Teammates doing.
Did you catch that, Scotty? We've got our first elimination. The tension is palpable.
We've got got some trigger-happy contestants out there today. Love it.
I don't know where their team's going.
The defibrillator. An awkward moment for the ultra rares. Team wiped.
No, we keyed to A. Those guys didn't move the objective either. I was trying to avoid going to the same objective that the other team was going to. Huh?
The match is starting to heat up as the powerhouses have started our first cash out.
Our actual teammate is AFK. What the fuck, guys? What is going on here? Like, these are actual teammates that can do stuff. Besides Light Chan here. Okay. I know your parents are telling you to wash the dishes. That's what you're supposed to do when you're not streaming, or when you're not playing the game.
Reviving a teammate might do a power of good for the powerhouses. Just one member left.
God. Really just fucking shooting through this guy. Oh my god. Let me climb, please. I need to fire semi-auto faster too. I don't.
A team-wide mishap for the powerhouses.
As you watch these teams battle, remember that a full team wipe in tournament play isn't just a setback in the arena, it's a financial hit on the scoreboard.
The ultra rares find a needle in a haystack. They steal a cash out.
That gamble paid off big time, Scotty.
Good.
Spawned. Let's see how that comes back. The ultra rares are playing for keeps. They've snagged the match's first cash out.
Somehow there was a rocket meant for our light friend that just immediately spawned. Good. That's some accurate bullshit right there. Guys playing laser rifles on rooftops. Who's this, Pink?
They're unlocking Vault 3.
That fucking guy that didn't fucking miss. God, he is so close to dying. My teammate was literally right there. How did you not kill him? Why did you not kill him?
The Boundless will need to try again. Team wiped.
We're not even fighting over objectives. We're literally just fighting an aggressive team. Yep. Kind of like, you know, some people have to go through the ropes. Like, some people won't listen to advice or think that their meta doesn't, like, appears because people don't know what they're doing, right? Object against the system. But I don't want to help them learn is the thing. Like, I don't want to be part of their learning experience that they have to go through to make things happen. Everyone needs to learn, but why do I need to be the one that helps them learn? There's the fucking pink fucks again. Pretty sure they're cheating. I don't know how many are. He's just the heavy guy. Heavy guy doesn't miss. Maybe we'll try an NA game after this. Yeah, what they're like. It is like almost 8, so people are somewhat awake. Oh, that's fucking undestroyable. That sucks. That sucks a lot.
With the arena covered in a blanket of snow, our contestants are wrapping up each play with an extra layer of strategy.
Yeah, the weather certainly hasn't had a chilling effect on their tactics.
The Jet Setters nailed the cash out.
Will they make this a spree, I wonder? 2 consecutive cash outs for the Boundless. Can anyone stop them?
Have your friends actually doing stuff. Go help him. Fucker with the that's I think that's the same guy from earlier. Yeah. So they had to get a revenge kill. They knew exactly where it was. So pretty sure they're cheating as well. You can always depend on the ego guys. Ego and hubris. So I killed those guys earlier. I like one-tapped that guy in the brain. I needed to come over and do me good. That's basically what it was. Both of them ran right over to my position after a respawn. Because they knew where it was. Because they're using a wall hack. Good shit. Next game. Let's try NA. Let's see what's going on in NA. NA is usually pretty bad, but maybe not.
Consecutive cash outs. That's quite astounding.
Got an extra minute.
A new vault just appeared. Let's see who grabs that cash. A minute still
To go for 5.
Let's see what they make of it.
Actually, 5 might get juggled, so maybe we should go for 6. Remember what I said about fucking ego, guys? Fuck off, dude. You can't even fucking kill me when you're trying. That's fucking obnoxious.
Time is running out.
Don't take the fucking oh my god, dude.
Powerhouses have kicked off a cash out.
And we're going into overtime. This could change everything, Scotty.
Off, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. Cheaters are all over today, guys. Could have dropped it and shot him with a rocket. I should have. The weekend. Welcome to Cheaterville. Oh my god.
The Jet Setters are back in play.
Oh, well, you get to try purple now. Guys, try and shoot me in the asshole, so we put that down. They are.
Yikes. Team wipe for the Ultra Raiders. Waiting for their teammates to respawn is the Jet Setters' last remaining contestant.
So, Heavy Pink is cheating. Pretty sure multiple people on the orange team are also cheating. And they got knocked out too, because they actually suck. Okay, let's try NA.
The next round isn't out of bounds for the Boundless. They took top spot this round.
Ego and hubris. By the way, because of the way my stream's set up right now, it makes it very difficult to stream snipe me. At least reliably stream snipe me, so I don't think that's what's going on. Fun! Alright, let's see if our NA games are better or worse. My guess is they're going to be worse, so. Europe tends to be pretty good, which is why we play there despite ping. But it's the weekend, so you're not going to get the same experience on Europe. Off we go to the next game. We'll go to, maybe we'll do Overwatch tonight. I thought about it tonight. I was like, we'll give it a second try. Weekends apparently get pretty bad, so. The Overwatch is too, you get more cheaters on the weekend because the kids have off. No. Whereas during the weekdays, depending on the time of day you're playing, they have to go. Most people have off for. Maybe it's not the kids, because kids probably have off for the week before Christmas. %300 performance increase. Ah, Chinese names. Good. That is ball hacks, I believe.
Opening round here at Skyway Stadium, where its jump pads are sure to lift the spirits of our contestants. Here we go. The big splash. The jet setters. The kingfish. And finally, the shock and awe. The arena's calling.
Ah! Alright, what's NA like today, guys? Let's find out.
A bright day in
Maybe
the
a little
arena
great
with
experience.
normal visibility, a literal place in the sun for our contestants.
Welcome to an untouched arena, everyone, like a sandcastle before the tide rolls in. Let the waves of competition commence. There's chum in the water now as the Kingfish are opening Vault 1.
And there's the elimination of the match. Scotty, this could get really chaotic, really fast.
Peacetime is over, folks.
Those are mines. Teammate just fell off. You gotta be fucking shitty, man.
The world is watching as the Kingfish's remaining contestant has a chance to shine here.
Here's body's mined. I saw a blinky light. It's not. Dead way over there.
Diving off the blocks, the big splash have started our first
Yep.
cash out.
I mean,
The jet setters have commenced a cash out.
dude, this is much worse than Europe. The fuck, they're just fucking running around playing deathmatch. The fuck is this shit? Not doing anything. This guy didn't even respawn.
Charging cash out A.
Okay.
Watch out! Over there!
Hey, buddy.
They're signaling something, Scotty. They're saying game on.
The jet setters are leading the way.
Pretty good.
The Kingfish are re-entering the arena.
Morning, professional. How's your day going, dude? Happy Saturday. Those are enemies going to the point.
Protect cash out A.
Fuck just went.
Don't shield engage. Throwing flash.
What a way to open the match. The shock and all landed first cage out.
Ping, 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 ping,
The
ping,
cash out.
ping, them, ping, 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 ping.
Adversity for the shock and all.
That I can't do because I don't have voice comms.
And all out and wipes out. Over there, let's go.
Well, there's that.
Yeah.
Money may not grow on trees, but a new vault just appeared in the arena. Turbulence for the jet setters. Only one contestant standing. The Big Splash are opening Vault 3. A long-awaited return to the arena for the shock and awe. Vault 4 is being opened by the shock and awe.
Reposition down there. Shoot for cash out B.
Halfway through and the mayhem continues. Don't blink, folks.
The investment from our sponsors is evident, and it makes one think about the possible outcomes of their involvement.
The shock and awe.
Are there possible outcomes of their involvement? Tell me, June.
The Big Splash are ready to dive into success. They've started a cash out.
Special delivery. Throwing a frag.
I think there's actually a person there.
Enemy spotted.
A team wipe mishap for the Kingfish.
Kingfish were caught swimming upstream. They'll need to respawn. Literally.
Yeah?
Frag out. Tossing a frag.
The Kingfish have respawned. Let's see how they bounce back.
Down the other side?
The jet setters just grabbed someone else's baggage off the belt. A sneaky steal.
Hot field online.
Trouble has found the Kingfish. They're down to one contestant. A creative display from our contestants today. We don't give points for artistic impression, but maybe we should.
I'm gonna
Good.
say
Oh, okay.
9 out of
Fine.
10.
Fine.
The shock and awe bank their earnings. Cash out complete.
Get to Vault 5.
A new vault in the arena.
I probably should actually just wait for the next vault.
Finals. Making it look easy. Cash out for the jet setters.
Yeah. I see.
Oh look, a new vault is ready to be opened.
Oh, fucking
I
god.
want to have a plan B ready because an event is about to interrupt their strategies.
What do you think our 11 banger friends doing?
As they start to open up vaults.
Sure, he is a perfectly normal player. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Okay.
The shock and awe are examining the contents of a vault. 60 seconds left. Our contestants need to pick it up a notch.
Low gravity shouldn't influence like your dash attack like that. Fucking Christ. Trying to ambush me and like dump cooldowns. I mean, the fuck is that shit?
Well, there's no backup now for the remaining member of the Big Splash. 30 seconds to go, folks.
Oh, a buzzer-beating play in the arena.
The Kingfish have commenced to cash out.
Where's the box of cash? There it is.
Get cash box 5 now.
What are we doing? Okay.
Gotcha.
The Big Splash are back and ready to avenge that team wipe.
There, go.
Oh, no one can win. Oh, we gotta actually we have to get the cash box. Oh, actually, we don't want the cash box, do we? We also don't want to wipe. I'll leave. I'm gonna go back to the cash. Yeah, fuck this. He's a knower, guys. He's a fucking knower. He knows where I'm going and why I'm doing it. So they can't win unless they get this cash box and put it in. So. Has it.
10 seconds left.
That's not good. That's not good. Do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah. So someone put it in at the last second. I don't even think it was red. It might have been red.
Definitely the ones to catch it.
They're fucking bitch. There's that one fucking guy behind us that was just shooting me as I was running away. Clearly knew exactly where I was. It's probably that orange fuck. Orange? No. It's red. Pink. The Dal guy. Oh, jeez. Nice game. Continual Knights are getting eliminated in round 1, guys. Made it to round 2 twice. Alright. Let's see how this one goes. We'll do some sorting here in a bit.
We're about to kick off in Monaco. Narrow alleys, rooftops, and close-quarter firefights are on the menu. Brought to you by Ospuz. Now, the Vogues, the Socialites, the Mighty, and finally, the Steamrollers.
Regardless of performance.
Let's get this started.
because the arena's a regular snowscape. Let's see who melts under pressure.
Thanks to our giant duck mascot, the cathedral now has a more modern open concept design. Let's see if our contestants use the space wisely.
Enemy
Frag grenade out.
Pushing into Vault 2, it's the Mighty.
Sending a frag.
Listen up, everyone. Our first elimination is really sending a message. This match is on.
This is what it's all about, partner. The boys are trying to drop into Vault 1. Right out for the Mighty.
Oh.
It's looking bleak, but the folks haven't wiped just yet. One contestant is still roaming the arena. The socialites aren't standing on ceremony. They've started our first cash out. The Vogues are back in the arena, folks.
Let's go already.
Uh-huh. Who?
The Steamrollers have a cash out in the works. Frag out.
Nice.
A rush to the front from the socialites. I honestly envy that last remaining contestant on the Vogues. I always loved that spotlight.
Not sure what that was. I'm so fat. I'm so fat. I move so slow because I'm so fat. Thinking how fast I run when I start running. If someone starts shooting at you, it just takes forever to even get anywhere. You usually just die. Like, I'll lose like half my HP before I actually get away.
What a way to open the match. The socialites land the first cash out.
Good, good, good.
Enemy spotted. Up there.
Frag grenade set. Shielding. Get
That's not what I want to do.
The socialites are back in the arena, folks.
That's not good.
Steamrollers completed a cash out.
Sending a frag.
And just like that, a new vault has appeared in the arena.
Frag grenade out. Special delivery.
Oh my, what the fuck? What is even, what the fuck? What? What is going on there? How was I charging in the air? How did that make any sense? Low grav's not on. The fuck's going on there? Hey, buddy.
The teams better keep their heads in the game, June. We just reached the midway point.
Absolutely.
Whatever the
Teams
fuck
need
that
to
was.
maintain their focus if they want to come out on top.
The world
Good.
is watching as the Mighty are trying to avoid a full team wipe. The Vogues have a cash out in the works.
Going for
the carpet. The socialites just started a cash out.
Shields up.
Fuck, did I just lose him? I had him in my hands. Fucking god game. Dude, you gotta be fucking shitting me. How the fuck did I drop him? I had him! Like, literally, like, he got stuck on the edge and then dropped him? The fuck is that? What is even going on here?
The steamrollers will need
Mixed with me charging in the air?
Steam is gonna be coming out their ears now.
What the fuck, guys?
samples the others, it's the socialites.
There's so many things I could have done there. And the game's like, no, you can't do this. No, you can't crawl in the window. Oh, you can't actually hold on to this guy that's in your hands right now. Like, what the fuck? I don't understand.
We've got the steamrollers returning to the arena.
That's pretty crazy.
At least the Mighty's last contestant standing is looking sharp.
Fucking guys continually getting shot from across the arena by multiple people.
Recommended serving is chilled, Scotty,
But
but it's something I'll mull over this holiday season.
This is Orange's objective.
Thanks. Team wipe for the votes. The steamrollers made an awesome steal there.
The steamrollers aren't taking their collective foot off the pedal. That's their second cash out in a row.
RPG on early lead for the steamrollers.
Tossing a frag.
Sending a revolt in the
Didn't actually do anything.
ultimate omen of mayhem here at the finals. Cash out complete and the
Right now, by the way.
socialites just got richer.
Here we go. Our opening event will surely put the adaptability of our controls to the test.
Another vault.
Looks like the laws of gravity are taking a coffee break in the arena. Contestants should expect a bit of a floating feeling.
Yeah. Ah. Fucking getting shot from.
The votes are busy jumping into a vault.
Good.
Time is flying by. Our contestants
Healing orgy. Good. Good. Oh my god, I'm alive. You got him?
Danger! Out there! Threat detected! In here!
Special delivery.
30 seconds left for our contestants to change the game.
Frag out.
Cash out in progress thanks to the votes.
Sending a frag. Cover's here.
Fucking know her.
RPG.
Like, he knows how little HP I have. He's trying to finish me off. I actually have to go for the objective. Maybe I should die. Chasing me right now. No.
Creating a safe zone.
The only thing keeping the Mighty from wiping is their last brave contestant.
Yeah, like, we actually have to go for the objective.
Yes, we're down to the last 30 seconds. Which team will triumph?
Trying to avoid anything where we lose because we wiped, but it didn't matter. Oh my god. And my teammates are just sitting fucking dead. Can't get up there in time.
10 seconds
Okay.
left.
Cool. Alright, let's do some swords. Let's do some swords, guys.
thugs becoming our scene stealers. They'll want to avoid
You got
wiping
people
out
sitting
our
on
runway
rooftops
in the
beating
next
laser
match.
rifles. Fun. Laser turrets, excuse me. Alright, well, there's that. Let's do something that isn't that. Oh my god. Alright, let's see if we get sus shit in quick play. Which we might, but I kind of... Maybe.
All right, the mighty, the steamrollers, and finally, the big splash. Watch closely, folks.
Okay.
They're ready.
Let's see.
Quick cash. The team that is fastest to bank the funds claims the glory.
That's right, Scotty. It's all about speed, strategy, and a whole lot of cash.
Frag grenade set.
Throwing soda.
The steamrollers are starting a revolution. They're opening
Or an Edwin. Why the fuck do you have a flamethrower? Of all the things you could possibly have, why did you start this game with a flamethrower?
Our first elimination.
Huh.
This could set
Okay.
the pace for the rest of the
Good morning, Edwin. How's your day going?
niceties out there.
Good.
Scanning that area.
The steamrollers are looking to make a name for themselves. First cash is starting.
No, come down. Come down. I'm sorry.
Up their sleeves.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Except for stealth somewhere. Heard this before? No, you weren't. You hiding? Are you just waiting for me? Huh. Might requeue. Everchan can suck my dick. Yeah?
Keep your eyes on the remaining contestant on the steamrollers. It's their time to shine. The big splash. have
Like literally the
responded.
beginning of the match, and we get someone with the fucking flamethrower right out of the gates.
Initiating a scan.
Frag up.
That is a heavy. Fuck. I just dashed to the fucking building. Okay. fuck out of here. I don't have enough time. I don't have enough HP. I could use someone. There we go. Really could use someone to protect me and not res our teammate when there's enemies around. Yeah. We might be able to deal with the flamethrower. I haven't actually tried maybe like juggle charging the flamethrower like you do with the maul. What? Okay, that's fucking weird. Alright. Oh, lots of knowing. This guy is extremely accurate. Cheating is out of control in this game, guys.
This is a bad spot. The Steamroller's final member needs to keep a cool head here.
Oh my fucking god, teammate. What? Christ. Very certain our friend here is cheating. Huh? No, you should have kept backing up.
Time to disappear.
Okay. With the tippity tip. No, you can't dash with it. Fine! I can do that too! I can do that too!
The Big Splash are close to getting wiped. I feel for their lonely contestant out there. Out in progress.
It definitely feels like you're just playing against people that fucking always know where you are, guys. Just like eyes in the back of their head, just looking at you through walls and shit. It's generally the way wall hacks work, but.
We've cranked up the damage in the arena. Side effects include crumbling buildings and total chaos.
Definitely gonna be another guy here somewhere.
Big Splash just misappropriated a cash out. Good steal.
Definitely not a defensive strategy.
There's time left in our mega damage event, and surprisingly, some structures in the arena are still standing. The Steamrollers have respawned. Let's see if they bounce back.
Huh. Imagine that. Wonder if I have more one-shots in my future. I can't wait. Yeah. Guy that has 11 kills right now. Okay. Guy that has 11 kills right now is the guy that's sus as fuck. We're gonna report that guy. That's the guy that definitely looks like he has an aimbot.
Just as the spotlight swings to our winners.
Good shit. This is like the really obvious stuff, because we basically don't have a kill cam. There's almost no way to observe people unless you're dead. You have very, very limited information in this game. Which is why I generally, even though I say people are cheating, I don't report them, because it's very difficult to see shit. Yep. Alright, well, still better than ranked, so let's go again. Good. Fucking flamethrower guy, right out of the gates. I don't know, maybe lights are just all over the place in quick play. Doesn't feel that way, but yeah, that's about as rare as the war mall, which is also very rare. And the only time you see it is when you're playing light with a melee weapon. Good. Cool. Soul? Owl? Oh, Yule? Got the red skin, too. Mm-hmm.
The powerhouses.
Uh-huh.
Shock and awe.
Uh-huh.
And finally, the mighty.
Uh-huh.
It's game time, folks.
Yep.
It's all about money, speed, and strategy. The team to bank enough cash the quickest
How are you going over there?
seize the day.
Spot on, Scotty. It's all about
Okay.
staying focused under pressure.
Many of the tallest buildings in Seoul have a seismic resistant design.
What the fuck are they doing?
Something to worry about, right?
Not everyone made it out of this encounter. It's our first elimination.
Our match is
Buddy.
in full swing.
Did he kill himself? It doesn't look like it. Or he is.
Uh-oh, only one contestant left for the mighty.
Another guy here. Oh. Okay. That's fucking weird. For nowheres. You see people all charging at your position while you're behind fucking walls? Yeah. Ah.
The shock and awe are trying to knock some chaos loose. First cash out started.
A little present.
Ah, thanks for the present. want to play the game. What?
Throwing a frag.
After a fall from power, the power...
Give me your rocket, bitch. If someone kills themselves while killing you, you should get credit for their death. Just saying. Hey, buddy. Oh, you want to res me? Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, gotta get it in there. Get it in there. There's a guy literally right behind the cover on the left side. Crims needs a healthy dose of grenades.
Frag grenade out.
Yeah.
That came right.
The shock and awe are playing for keeps. They've snagged the match's first cash out. Will the sole survivor of the powerhouses be able to keep a team wipe at bay? Let's
I heard footsteps. Pretty sure I heard footsteps. Very likely someone there.
Shock and awe are back in the arena, folks.
Yeah. Good.
An astonishing move as the shock and awe have started to open Vault 2.
Alright. Straight at me. Yeah. Guy's fucking cheating. 100% fucking cheating. Fuck off, you stupid piece of shit. Yeah, you fucking... we got a Me Too now, too. Guys, literally just... There's no... Like, I'm so far away, there's no way he can fucking hear me. He just looks over. Like, changes direction, guys. He's looking over here. Just looks over at, like, a 45, maybe a 75-degree angle, like, literally directly at me. Unbelievable. Not very good either. As you can imagine, there's oftentimes reasons why people cheat. That as well. Oh, fuck you, bitch. Both your teammates watching. I can do that too! He's using a sword. I can do that too! Why do I not ban him? What do you mean ban him? I can't ban people. Can you report them? Because it, like, even if... I'm very certain he's cheating, but at the end of the day, like... There's no kill cam, you can't be that certain. I've honestly just kind of given up on reporting people in this game. Unless they're, like, blatant aimbotting. It's fucking, like, shit like that's, like, all over the place. I think... I wasn't cloaked there. Hey, fuck off. No! It's our friend. It's our fucking friend through the smoke. I missed. I don't know, I mean, you don't need to be sorry. Like, one of the things that's really liked about this game is there's no kill cam. But even then, like, if you report people, like, for really sus behavior, sometimes it can just be, like, good voice comms or something like that because it's so chaotic and stuff is all over the place. But that guy definitely looked like he's just looking in. Then there's the smoke there, so, like, that's kind of... Sometimes you need multiple data points, too. And, like, calling him out, he's 100% cheating, and then I have to look at him. You know, you have to look at him multiple times. And I don't know. Definitely should report that guy, though. But normally it's just, like, gotten to the point where I just don't report people because you can't always be certain what's going on. But because we are playing Sword and Cloaked... Once again, just reporting people doesn't mean they get banned either. But like this game is just all over the place, and there's a shitload of cheating in it. So like I just don't really even report people at all. It is the hopelessness that is winning. We've reported putting aside that guy. We reported like 2 people, 3 people earlier tonight for blat and aimbots, which is just people like hard locking to you from across the map. Dumb shit like that. I think 3 people. Good morning, Emmy, by the way. Weekend's apparently especially bad in this game, so... There are a couple things that definitely do seem... I mentioned this before, that do seem to bait out cheaters. One is playing Pharah in Overwatch, where you get people to toggle on because they have PTSD from playing competitive and, like, not being able to shoot the Pharah. Another one is, in this game, playing Cloak with this melee weapon. It's people to start doing really weird shit to kill you. Can't do well with a melee weapon.
Contestants will need to unleash their inner tycoons in quick cash. They'll need to gather enough cash first to win.
Scotty's hit the nail on the head. The big cash chase is on.
Unlocking Vault 1, the jet setters are trying to book a ticket to fame. Special delivery.
There it is. Our first elimination is really ignored.
Viewers at home are ready for a wild ride.
The fucker from last match, now he's using a sword? The fuck is this shit? Dude. That's the cheater we reported last match, guys, and now he's using a fucking sword. Incredible. Fight and using a sword. Surprise, huh?
The Vogues are in trouble.
Don't mind.
Can their last member keep them from wiping?
I can use a sword too! Guy is very accurate. Notice his accuracy dipped super hard when the guy went behind like slightly permeable cover. Yeah. Depending on what the cover looks like, the aimbot and how it functions, it won't shoot, like it won't track through walls because obviously that's like kind of taboo. But like blinds you can easily see through, right? So your tracking isn't going to change. The aimbot's not smart enough for that, so... Yeah.
Shoving to the front of the line, the Jet-Setters have started our first cash out.
Buddy.
Clear skies ahead for the jet setters as they stage an amazing recovery.
Probably could make melee like almost viable in comp if they change like a couple things on it. Obviously not going to still be the same thing as a laser rifle, but better. Like increasing the dash distance by like maybe a meter on sword. What's he getting shot from? Meh. I want to be friends. Oh my fucking god. Dude, ladder. Game. Please. Also, you need to be able to dash in the air if you didn't know. The dash attack. The dash attack, you don't get the boost when you charge it in the air. It's only when you're on the ground. So, you can only do that dash with the right click when you're on flat terrain or just on the ground in general. I don't know why. I don't know if it's oversight or what. It limits its functionality. It shouldn't. Okay. I actually survived! What the fuck was that? It blew up the foam and trapped me. Oh. Simple geometry, by the way. That was intentional. That guy was totally intended to do that. Fucking hit me with a rocket, then trapped me with the foam barrel behind me.
The jet setters are staring down the barrel of a team bike. Only one contestant left.
Now he's gonna spam the doorway, so we're gonna go around. That was an enemy. Guy camping his corpse. The fuck is this shit? Guy? Very weird. Corpse, guys. I don't know if that was intentional or not. Like preemptively, firing grenades at his feet to kill me.
It's time for a new event in the arena, which is sure to test our contestants' skills.
Huh. He was stunned, by the way. He just went for the sword. Hey, buddy. That's me. Think I'm gonna save both of us? Let's find out. Answer to that was yes. Yes, I would. I really wish you could use this in rain. Just a lot of knowers. People know, then you can't do anything. Fuck. Okay. Okay. By the way, this is much more enjoyable than our 3 hours in ranked earlier tonight, so. Why is he ADSing on this guy? I don't know. Ah.
A wipeout and a setback for the jet setters.
They'll be cooling their jets now, Scotty.
I love this part of our show. Who will get to the new vault first?
Nice.
The jet setters just made their return to the arena. Halftime. Don't touch that dial. Things can change pretty quickly around here.
The first half was just a taste of what's to come. The real battle has only just begun.
Unlocking Vault 3. The jet setters are trying to book a ticket.
You gotta be kidding me. Your rocket. No. I'm gonna run away. We're gonna run away. I just got stuck. Oh my god. I closed the doors on me while I was still outside.
Only one engine is operational for the jet setters. They'll want to avoid a team wipe. Folks are rejoining the match.
Oh.
A bit of virtual
Don't worry, by the way, Kovacs bros don't want anything other than aiming to be viable. You know, it's funny because if you play a MOBA, right, there are some characters that are like purely aim, like an AD carry for the most part. Not ability use, not aimed abilities, just purely aiming your crosshair, right? But then you play a first-person shooter and people are like, no, you can't do that. You have to, only thing that's good in a game is shooting a pixel, right? You have to shoot the pixel. And if you don't shoot the pixel, you're a bad player. Everything has to be shooting pixels. I don't think it should be, though. Because, you know, other things can be fun, right? It's like when we played, like, the end all be alls, like, you play Overwatch, and at one point, I think it was when Doomfist was released, and everyone started fucking freaking out, because Doomfist, you could, like, you'd walk down a... you'd walk down a hallway, and then Doomfist would just fist you in the ass, right, and you'd die. And people were like, oh my god, this is so OP, I walked into this hallway and I instantly died. You know, and in the meanwhile, Doomfist is making, like, these mad grunting sounds, like there'd be some indicator that you shouldn't walk into the hallway with the angry man grunting at you, right? But they do it anyways. And then they complain, because, you know, Doomfist doesn't take any skill to use, which is not true at all, but... Just, like, when shit like that started, we're just, like, the esports players, the OWL esports players at the time just bitching about non-Widowmakers doing well, and you just, like... Maybe more than just aiming at a pixel can be good in the game, right? Angry at the idea of a MOBA in a... What the fuck? Please. For the love of God, dude. That guy was just, that was within hit range, it felt like, and it definitely looked that way. Melee only works if both you and the enemy are not lagging. If one or the other's desynced a little bit, you can't do shit. It definitely looked like it was within melee range, and I guess it wasn't.
A setback for the Vogues. Let's see whether their remaining contestant is dressed to impress. An exhilarating match, but now our game is over.
I thought he had it. I don't know if something interrupted him. I thought he had that.
One team of contestants becomes a group of rising stars. Thanks again to our sponsors and
But I honestly think, like, maybe it's not going to be this game. People want this to turn into Hyperscape with bouncy castle shit and people sitting on rooftops with laser rifles, and that's one of the reasons Hyperscape died, is because that shit was dumb. People just jumping up in the air constantly with their Vulcan just instantly destroying everyone at long range. What they want it to be, though. Medkit paddle spam and Scar and AK. Surprise, we're going back to Hyperscape, turns out. Heavy didn't need a nerf and Light didn't need a buff. Just people didn't know how to play them. Right now, like meta, as I mentioned before, meta is not what people say it is, it's what people do. And the majority of streamers, for instance, will play Scar or AK. Scar or AK with med paddle spam, or they'll play Light with MP5 harassment, because that's what actually does the most work. Putting aside C4 barrels. C4 barrels need to be nerfed. I gotta take a piss, guys. I'll be right back. 1 second. Maybe it's not meant for this game. Maybe it's meant for another game. Who knows? Good. That's a pretty good game, though. Did pretty well. I like the cheater chan that was trying to duplicate what I was doing with the alleged cheater chan. I was going to play the game more, I'd probably buy that. Actually, increase performance by 300%, guys. Done. Let's turn off webcam, by the way. Alrighty. Huh. He has like a cool entry walk. And Chinese characters.
All right, the kingfish, the steamrollers, and finally, the live wires. Unleash our contestants.
Uh-huh. Happy Saturday, guys. Hope you guys are having a good morning.
Cash crunch. The first team to hit that magic number will claim victory.
Right you are, Scotty. Time to turn up the heat in this thrilling cash quest.
Special delivery. Frag grenade out.
The live wires jolt forward, opening vault 1.
God.
A contestant is in need of a revival after that encounter. It's our first elimination.
This guys.
For you folks.
Good. How did I... What the fuck? I hit him like a good quarter second prior to him actually fucking swinging. The fuck is that shit? That's some leg. Dude, must one. Must one. Must one.
For the live wires. Team wires.
I slid through him and died on the other side of him. What the fuck is that shit? Also, more than likely from China, based on our interaction there and the theorized desync based on latency, we would hypothesize that guy probably has about a 200, 250 ms ping, which would put him in China. Incredible.
Kingfish are all fired up. They've started our first cash out.
Sending a frag. Throw the frag.
Kingfish have grabbed the lead.
Ah, found our Chinese friend. Okay. Was on the other doorway.
member of the Steamrollers needs to do everything they can to avoid a team wipe.
Do I? I don't think I do June. Or, what, his name's Scotty? That's teamed with their Chinese friend. Mouse 1! Mouse 1! You don't need a mouse 2 everything! Except for that. You need to hit that. That's not... Oh, okay.
The Kingfish make a bold statement with the first cash out of the match.
That's not gonna work.
The Kingfish are rejoining the match.
How long this lasts for? Gotta fucking meet you. Off, dude.
A little with an iron fin, the Kingfish are cutting into Vault 2.
Bet it doesn't unlock what weapons you use at the beginning of the game. Obviously, they shouldn't do that, but... Oracle.
Charge the cash out C.
Yeah? What the fuck is the thing? Oh my god. Yes.
Special time of the match. I hope everyone is ready for a new event.
The Steamrollers are in danger of getting wiped. One contestant left.
Our contestants will need to remain vigilant as elimination now.
I don't think we can make it. Try it. Okay. Got a teammate here too. Ah! Okay.
The live wires have commenced to cash out. Our Dead Go Boom event is still active, meaning there's plenty of opportunity for contestants to experience a volatile elimination.
Good. What? The fuck?
It seems they've hit a roadblock.
I think it's too close, guys. Hey, buddy. Am I gonna save us? Maybe. Oh, I need to run away. I needed to run away.
wishes were fishes, there'd be more kingfish in the arena. Only one contestant left for them.
Oh my fucking god, fuck off. Fuck my dick.
Outstanding cash out.
Tried to meme on me with a stun gun. Okay. Huh?
To fight for in the arena. A wipeout and a setback for the Steamrollers.
Okay.
As we pass the halfway point of the match, you could cut the tension
Well,
with a knife.
even if this guy's using them all, he's actually
an
trying,
assassin's
so.
dagger, or a cheese slicer.
That's right. Usually it's in the second half it all gets decided.
Huh?
Stormbolt 3.
You fucking immediately DC'd. Okay. Fuck is the boss? There it is. Fucking guy.
Contestant left for the Steamrollers.
Fucking god. Very even positive either. Not that it really matters, but died like twice to that heavy guy.
Frag grenade set. Tossing a frag. Vanish bomb.
Huh? Why can't it go up? I don't want to carry that. Definitely a guy here somewhere. I don't know where he is, though. I carry it, guys.
Rough spot for the Kingfish. One remaining contestant is trying to keep them in the game.
Frag out.
Huh?
With crushing force, the Steamrollers have started a cash out.
Buddy.
Danger cash out D.
Yeah?
Vanish bomb out. Enemy spotted up there.
That's not it. Enemy upstairs.
Vanish bomb.
The Steamrollers are re-entering the arena. Steal by the kingfish.
Big rewards from a risky move.
Keep your eyes on the steamrollers. What a steal.
That's
I wonder
me.
what else they can get away with.
Yeah,
Last member of the kingfish is fighting hard.
taste that res, can't you?
The kingfish will need to come back from that wipeout. The kingfish is respawning. They need to avoid being washed ashore. Payday for the steamrollers. Cash out complete.
It's full steam ahead as the steam.
There's another guy here. Play another guy here.
And there's another vault available for our cash-hungry teams.
Fuck is this shit? Bug report. The fuck is that? Literally right in front of me.
Flip the switch to a striking recovery.
Come over here. Danger over here.
Oh no! He just swings and he desinks and it hits me. Oh no! I should have backed up the moment I hit him. Just backed up and waited for him to swing. 250 MS is too strong. I don't actually know where that's going. Yeah.
Cash out.
Looks like we're headed for overtime in this match.
What is it gonna do? Does this bounce back? Huh, yeah. It's kinda cool. The guy right there. Huh. And this guy, I mean, he's doing something. What is even going on with this building? Fucking looking right at me? What the fuck is he doing? Like, he's just like watching me directly while I'm stealth. The fuck is...
We've been short-circuited.
We may have something going on with our friend here. Fucking watching me directly halfway across the bridge while I'm stealth. Yeah. Then I got stuck. That didn't help anything. I just sitting up here. It is so hard to climb up. Oh my god, I don't think I can get that now. Okay. I don't even know where I got stunned from. There wasn't anything there when I turned around.
And even though the battle was virtual, our contestants' youthful fame is real.
Uh-huh. Next game. I don't know, guys. There's some desync bullshit going on with that guy, but then I don't know what that was at the end there. He didn't look like he's sus up until that point. He just like turns around, looks at me directly across the bridge. Next game. Like the thing, like I wouldn't really mind so much just playing quick play in this game, but quick play in this game is kind of lacking compared to like Overwatch, for instance. It's not as enjoyable or engaging.
The ultra rares are respawning. They'll need to make those team wipes the exception rather than the rule. Vault 2 is being opened by the retros.
Time to disappear.
Oh. There we go. On fire. Fire bad. Fire very bad. Ah, there's a platform there to catch you so you don't die. That's really weird. That was very, very weird. What a weird angle to be holding right there. And I happen to be exactly where they were. Successful wait.
They won't be looking back fondly on the play.
Way to open up the walls here. Like with heavy, you just go through it.
We've got the retros returning to the arena.
God. What's even going on here? Those are actual mines from the enemy, not our team.
The jet setters have kicked off a cash out.
And low gravity, that's gonna make things more difficult.
This is going to be very special relativity.
I don't.
That's an Einstein joke, Scotty.
Great move there by the ultra rares, stealing that cash out.
One skilled player who changed the game.
I can get him.
The jet setters will need to reboot.
Oh.
Team 1.
Good comms, good comms, good comms. It's right outside. Right outside. Good comms.
The jet setters have touched down in the arena. Team respawn.
Sending a frag.
Our contestants are probably contemplating a track and field. Great move there by the retros, stealing that cash out. Harsh situation for the ultra rares as they're hanging on with only one contestant in the arena. The jet setters just pirated a cash out.
Medic bomb out.
Never know. You gotta be fucking shitty. Yep.
The Retros will need to reboot. Team wiped. The Ultra Rares have returned to the arena.
We've reached the end of this game show event.
I should have just ran away. Because he knew my about position. I should have just ran away from that. I really don't think I should sit here.
Past its midway point. A lot of action still in store for you folks.
The quality of play is indeed impressive, and one can't help but wonder about the responses.
28 from.
Let's go over there.
The Retro's last remaining contestant has a lot of weight on their shoulders now.
Apparently, that's a nowhere.
Fortune for the Retros. Team wiped.
They looked a bit outdated out there.
Cut.
The Ultra Rares have a cash out in the works. The Retros just made their return to the arena. The Ultra Rares are in prime position to take the victory.
Any launchers?
Setters are currently in the fast lane. Fantastic steal by the Jet Setters.
Mine. I think there's a mine here. What's upstairs? Yeah, I don't know if the roof's revealed. Yeah. It still feels like low grav is on. It's definitely not on, but it feels like low grav is on right now.
Fantastic steal by the Ultra Rares.
Okay. Yeah.
All but one contestant eliminated on the Ultra Rares. They need to hang in there. We've got the Jet Setters at the helm. Impressive steal by the Jet Setters.
Hey, buddy. Oh my god. What killed him? Himself? He set himself on fire. We're in sour. I get so mad when some swords me. Oh, it brings out all the fucking cheaters. It's like Farah. I mentioned that before, yeah. It's not really that horrible either. It's like dying to it isn't really that, like, absurd as it seems. It's not like throwing knives. Fucking flamethrower, though. Sure why that showed up. Fun stuff, guys. Comp ranked was not fun. This is fun. Once again, I don't think I could just play quick play in this game. I don't think it's engaging enough. Ranked is an absolute shit show of just shitty players cheating, players that just aren't very good, and pre-mades.
We've got the Boundless returning to the arena. Vanish ball out. The shock and awe will need to try again. Team white.
That probably shook them up a bit.
Guy in here is a fucking. Why do you have a war maul? That. Who the fuck uses mauls? Is there a turret in front of me? No. The sign. Fine.
The powerhouses have returned to the arena. This is exactly what the Boundless needed.
That's us.
Pocketed our first cash out.
Itch. Yeah, here. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We got a Me Too sword.
An awkward moment for the powerhouses. Team wiped.
The contestants did a real demolition job on them.
Going to cash out C.
Fuck's the box? I don't know if that's a bug or intentional. Very weird. I think it's whenever the box is in flight, it doesn't show up.
Powerhouses are back in play.
I don't know why.
Time to disappear. Only one contestant left. Misfortune.
That was a direct hit. That wasn't area. That was a direct hit, guys. Actually, no, a direct hit's 170. That was area.
The Boundless are respawning. They'll be looking to show off their endless potential. The powerhouses have a cash out in the works.
Dude. Dude. He wasn't... How the fuck did he... That was just a mouse one. And I guess I swung into his radius and he hit me before my... dash you down?
With a meteor shower, our contestants will need to navigate the cosmic twists and turns.
The Boundless will need to come back.
Do.
They wanted to bound ahead, but it seems they've tripped on a hurdle.
There by the shock and all, stealing their cash out. The Boundless have recovered and respawned.
Friendly.
That's a steal. The powerhouses are playing boldly out there.
We're at the end of this game show event. What a spectacle!
Awesome steal by none other than the shock and all. Cash out complete, and the shock and awe just got richer. I love the smell of a fresh vault in the arena.
Sonar grenade out.
Yeah.
The powerhouses are back in action. The shock and awe are looking to see what's inside Vault 3. Searching for the shock and awe. Team wiped. A strapping performance here as the powerhouses have started a cash out. The shock and awe return to the arena. As usual, lots of action.
What the fuck? No, it is a direct hit. The fuck is that shit?
Consider the possible influence our sponsors
Like he
may
wasn't even sitting back from the door. And then direct hits me with a fucking rocket?
A setback for the Boundless. Can their last member avoid a team wipe? The powerhouses will need to reboot. Team wiped. The powerhouses have respawned.
Oh my god. The aim assist in this game sometimes very annoying. Good morning, Epic. How's your day going, dude? Hide, 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 hide!
Powerhouses
Run away.
saw that one through to the end. Cash out complete.
Fuck they are.
Oh, a new vault. This is going to get
fuck?
very interesting very fast.
You not use your rocket? Why the fuck didn't she use your rocket? That's the whole reason I opened the door. I saw she had it loaded. What the fuck is that?
Boundless are opening Vault 4.
Throwing sonar grenade.
Weird. What? Huh. That's like, by the way, one shot like that's like, I think it does 160 per shot, which is why you can one-shot 3 heavies. So that clip basically just went directly in my chest while I was invisible, dashing. Which is curious.
Will need to try again. Team wiped.
That's right. I guess they have
Double
limits
barrel does
after
160 per shot.
Cash out set in motion by the powerhouses. The Boundless are back. Team respawned.
Yep. There's a guy in front of me. Has he seen me? Might. God, we got this fucker. We got multiple fuckers chasing me around with tasers, and then we got these other guys to worry about. Like, literally doesn't care about the two fucks in the front of us. He's literally just chasing me down. Which is curious how he finds me to chase me down in the first place, but, you know. We wouldn't want to jump to conclusions here. No, not the fire! Not the fire! Jump to conclusions. Good.
One of our teams have just paved their way to fame. Congratulations to our winners.
Ah. Nice game. Nice game. Like I said, I don't know. I thought earlier tonight, guys, games are going to go pretty good, and we're going to do some ranked, and ranked was fucking miserable again tonight. Lots of cheating on the weekend, just a lot of kids playing too, and they just have no idea what they're doing. Getting paired with snipers and stupid shit, in addition to just cheating being all around apparent. Quick play is fun, but I don't know how much of this I could play. Another sword user. Why the fuck are sword users showing? And it's a sniper. Sniper does not work in any way, shape, or form. It does not work. Even quick play, that makes me feel bad seeing that. We had a guy earlier tonight that was playing sniper and cheating. He's like hitting every fucking shot no matter what, and it didn't matter. Like he was just out of position and he couldn't help us when he needed to actually go to the objective. And people just blocking it with shields. Matter. 100% accurate, and it doesn't matter.
In quick cash, it's all
Sniper
about
does
the
not
rush for
work.
riches. The team that gathers enough cash first will seal the win.
There's sidearms maybe to work better, but there aren't.
To ace this race. Scotty. We've got our first elimination.
The battle lines are drawn. The Big Splash are starting a ripple effect. They're opening round 1. The Big Splash will need to try again. Team wiped.
Sprint to cash out B.
Oh, I got my cams on. That lowers my performance, guys. You guys are totally camping this objective. That's why we haven't seen them.
Vanish bomb out.
The powerhouses are looking to make a name for themselves. First
Fuck's the other
cash out
team?
started.
Bridge is gone. Oh, I forgot about that. Shit. Fucking sitting there waiting for me? Fuck, see what? Oh, what the fuck is that? Yeah.
The mighty will need to come back from that wipeout.
They've been outfoxed and outflanked.
5.
Time to disappear.
Respawn alert! The mighty are back in action.
Gotta be kidding it. Dude, how the fuck are you even getting around me? No idea. Like swinging through him.
Fortune favors the bold, Scotty.
Melee does not work if either you or the enemy are leggy. And desyncs. God, I just got pushed. I hit like a vent or something and it bopped me off the edge. That's not good.
The Big Splash are playing for keeps. They've snagged the match's first cash out.
And cloak.
The mighty's remaining contestant is doing everything they can to avoid a team wipe. Looks like a team wipeout for the mighty.
They just couldn't muscle in on that play, Scotty.
Oh, what the? Wait, what? One of the guys hit me for 36 damage while I dashed through them, which is a headshot, I believe, from the MP5. Ah, well, we lost a teammate. Matters, but you know.
The mighty sure pack a punch, and they've started to unpack Vault 2.
Definitely not a sniping game. What? Again, 160 is max damage. Where, by the way, pretty much everyone that uses a sniper rifle cheats too. Like the only people that are actually willing to try using it are people that are cheating, because they know how bad it is. That shit. Uh-huh.
Pushing back into the arena with all their might. It's the mighty. Team
I think pretty much anyone, like, since we got on a plastic tier, like, a week ago, I think the only people I've ever seen use the sniper are cheating.
The Big Splash are catching a wave. They've started a cash out.
Huh? That's the guy that hit me for like a headshot in the stairwell.
Uh-oh, only one contestant left for the powerhouses.
Very accurate. Oh, look, someone just appeared in front of this. Is this a sniper guy? Yeah, he's 100% cheating. Called that shit just straight out of the gates. He was trying to fucking wallbang someone that he couldn't see. Unbelievable. Cheating is all over this fucking game, guys. And the only reason you don't see more of it is because you can't see fucking kill cams.
It's that special time of the match. I hope everyone is ready for a new event. This is going to be such a blast.
Get right there.
Make the wrong move, and you'll see what I mean. If you get eliminated, you'll be going out with a
Yeah. So we got other guys on the other team here. He's both the Draco and then the Goofball guy that are also sus as fuck. The Draco guy's the guy that just always kills me with the shotgun, and no, Draco's the guy that just instantly pegs me in the brain with the MP5, and the other guy shoots me with the shotgun and instantly kills me in one shot. All the time. So we're going to report 3 of these guys. We're going to report Draco, we're going to report Goofball, and we're going to report Salt. Because we definitely know Salt's cheating, so. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Oh, buddy. You gotta be fucking shitting me. Dude, he totally looked like he was in range. He wasn't in range. Please. Desync too strong. Please.
Team wipe calamity for the big splash.
Safe to say someone hit them with a cannonball, Scotty.
A long-awaited return to the arena for the powerhouses. Frag out! Bursting into Vault 3, it's the powerhouses.
Frag grenade out.
Vanish ball out!
Huh?
The man is back and ready to avenge that team fight.
No. Oh, buddy. Guy's 5,000% cheating.
Destruction and mayhem characterize the first half of this match. I can't wait for what
Trying to go
comes
back to the
next.
hospital, which is extremely defendable. That's why I threw it the other way.
Charged with anticipation as we continue this epic battle.
The big splash have kicked off a cash out. Uh-oh, only one contestant left for the big splash.
Fucking like waiting there to barrel me? What the fuck's going on here? This guy's just tracking me through walls. By the way, I fucking called that shit. Called it. Basically, anyone that you see, assuming you're out of shit tier MMR, the only person you'll see ever snipe are people that are cheating. Because pretty much anyone knows that the sniper's just bad on multiple levels for multiple reasons. Maybe there's probably a case where that's not always true, but it's almost always true. Everyone I've seen is cheating. Oh, I missed the dash. I had it charged, didn't have enough. That feels inconsistent too. I swear sometimes I charge it, but then I don't. Jesus Christ. Oh, just track him through the wall too, it's fine. Perfectly fine. Charged it, didn't charge. You can see the hand animation come down as I go for the charge, but it wasn't charged. The window, I think the Windows server side, so it depends on how laggy the server is, or what your latency is to the server. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna report 4 people. This guy's for sure cheating. Guy. Fun. Well, there's that, guys. Yep. Itty bitty. Hit by for 156 by the double barrel guy. I think like 3 times in there. I believe it is very close to a perfect shot. Perfect shot is 160. Oh, yeah.
Here we go. The Boundless, the High Notes, and finally, the Socialites. Let's get this started.
Dude, guys. Shoo.
Brace yourselves for the ultimate dash for cash. The first team to reach the cash target will win.
You heard Scotty. Let's see how our team strategize today.
The Socialites are taking a bite out of Vault 1.
We've got our first elimination of the match.
Warm-up is definitely over. RSVPing to a team with one contestant remaining.
You know I'm there. They don't know where I am, though.
Down to just one contestant. Will need to try again. Team wiped. The Socialites are truly influencers this match. They've started our first cash out. The High Notes are rejoining the match. The Boundless stretch their limits, stealing a cash out with ease.
Will they make this free?
Get shot in the back with purple here in a second. Oh my god, he missed his missile.
C4 ready. Shielding. Cover your side.
Look at that! The High Notes are in the lead. The High Notes seized on our team's cash out.
Aggressive and impressive.
Is aggression oppressive? I don't think it can be anymore. It's toxic quality.
Ready to avenge that team wipe. Will the cadence of the match bring a full stop to the High Notes? They're down to one member.
No, okay. Yeah, alright. But is it a bad idea? I don't know.
It's the Boundless out in front. With boundless energy, the Boundless just stole a cash out.
Remember, that's illegal in many jurisdictions, but not here.
The Boundless are playing for keeps. They've snagged the match's first cash out.
Fucking looking directly at me. I see it. Nowhere. According to the forums, it is very easy to see lights and hear them. And I didn't know that. Fooled me. Still fooled me, actually. It's much easier to see them on light, but even then it's difficult.
The Boundless are forcing open Vault 2. It's encore time for the High
You can hear your
Notes.
teammates a lot better than you can your enemies, though.
Cash out underway thanks to the Boundless.
Huh? Oh my god. I charged it too soon. He was backing up too.
Only one
Oh, guys.
A bit of virtual catastrophe for the socialites. Team White. Respawn alert. The socialites are back in action.
Some damage. That's a heavy guy again.
The socialites will need to come back from that wipeout. Striking a chord of triumph, the high notes just stole a cash out. The socialites are rejoining the match.
Oh my god. It's a fucking heavy guy again. Not him. What the fuck is that? There he is. What the fuck? I'm pretty sure the purple guys are cheating? Yeah. Jesus Christ. Pink guy's not purple, there's no purple. Two of them. Crazy guys. They weren't at the beginning. Surprise, sword. Yeah. Christ.
The socialites are re-engaging.
And I guess it's a way to that's a way to drop the vault. Good. We're outside on the edge. Alright. On here.
The high notes will need to come back from that wipeout.
They lost their rhythm and they paid for it.
We've got the high notes returning to the arena. Trouble has found the boundless. Their last contestant is trying to steer clear of a team fight.
What? Okay, I guess I'll go get the box.
We've reached the end of this game show event.
Teammates were literally right on top of it, and they just didn't do anything. I missed. I haven't really perfected throwing. That. I heard a light here too. That's ours.
We're halfway through the round, and there's been plenty of action. Let's see how the next half will play out.
The action is quite remarkable, and it's fascinating to think about how the sponsors may have contributed to it.
You're supposed to get up there. And the zip lines are gone.
It's the high notes out in front. The high notes composed a winning play, stealing that cash out.
signaling something, Scotty. They're saying game on.
The Boundless will need to reboot. Team wiped.
I don't think this is actually a trap. I don't want to get out here. Crap, guys. Oh, there's actually an enemy there. Okay. Well, luckily, when they aren't paying attention to me, I can kill them, so there's that. Alright, well, good. Good to be good.
One of our teams have just paved their way to fame. Congratulations to our winners.
Those pink guys, very sus. Very, very sus. But if they're distracted, there. Surprise. Good. Okay. I think we're going to call things here for this morning, guys. Tonight will probably be, I don't know, maybe Overwatch 2, more than likely Overwatch 2, but maybe the finals. Remains to be seen. Tonight's games in ranked were fucking terrible. Almost every single match was like we had bad teammates. Either they're incompetent, i.e. they didn't know how to play the game, or they just weren't very good, which doesn't help either. And then we had cheating on top of it, which also made things worse. And then we just run into pre-mades, which obviously are just going to be part of the game. And that just, it was horrifyingly bad. Quick play, fun. Quick play was fun, but I don't find it super engaging, so I don't know. Probably going to be Overwatch tonight, but maybe we'll be doing finals. Yes, depends on what I feel like when I wake up. Anyways, if you are new to the stream and you enjoyed the bullshit, enjoyed the bitching, make sure the follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, as well as YouTube and Twitch every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6, so late night North America time. I usually stream for 5 to 6 hours, give or take. It depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. I am out here for this morning, though, guys. Tonight will be maybe finals, maybe. Alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this morning, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Saturday morning. Have a good start to the holidays, guys.